Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming.
Watch your blind spot.
I'll watch over you. What a nuisance.
Sure.
Take this.
This'll be painless. Sight.
Leave it to me.
Okay. I'll make it painless.
Makini presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program,
Where's my welcome screen? There's my welcome screen. We got a lot to go over. Alright. I'll let you dodge the noises, yeah. Okay. What is going on, everybody? We have a lot to go over tonight. And we're gonna try to go through all of this as the best I can. So just bear with me on this tonight. But we got a lot of important stuff. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, and game on. My name is Makini, your sermon illustrator. Welcome to episode 20 of Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Hope you guys are having a good Labor Day weekend. We'll go over I'll go over kind of my Labor Day weekend on tomorrow's Makini Live, so just stay tuned for that. But the focus is on tonight. Focus is on tonight because we have a lot of news to go over. With specifically the fallout with Metal Gear Solid 3, Delta, and Lost Soul Aside, and basically utilizing the Unreal Engine. We have the layoffs at Crystal Dynamics. We also have We also probably might look at some trailers too. Specifically one for the new Hoyoverse's newest title, which might be under the which might be in the crosshairs for a Nintendo lawsuit. There's some footage that dropped on that title. And we're gonna play Bright Memory Infinite tonight. What? Now, sorry, I'm eating right now. As we're playing Bright Memory, I understand that Bright Memory Infinite is a very short game. It is very short. So, in the wake of, if we finish the game within 2 hours, then what we can do is we'll have another game lined up, but it will be determined by the roulette wheel. So I have a full roulette wheel, and we'll just spin for the next game, okay? But the most important thing tonight, I think the most important part of the show tonight is you guys have voted. And tonight we will be putting together, well, at least we'll get the base work together on coming up with a new mascot, a new waifu for Peak Gaming. So I'm very much looking forward to this one. Hope you guys are looking forward to it too. And we're gonna switch over to the double screen. We're gonna switch over to the main screen first, and then we're gonna switch over to the double screen, so that once we have all the news articles set up. But for the first, let's say for the first hour and a half, maybe hour and 45 minutes, let's get a design going, shall we? So anyway, guys, 6 people watching. I know more people probably pop in and out. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are having a great Labor Day weekend. If you guys can do me one little favor, is all I appreciate, all I can ask for.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, and make it jiggle. Let's go ahead and get right into. Let's go ahead and say hi to everybody first, and then we're gonna get into the. We're gonna get into the art portion of tonight's show. Now, so just like I said, guys, bear with me on this one. Bear with me on this one. So I'm trying to do. It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a bit awkward trying to do all of this in one go. Trying to do all this in one go, basically. Trying to do all these like designs, shit like that in one. And I try to do a character design and then go on to gaming. So, and we're starting this completely from scratch. So I'll go over kind of what my thought process is, show some of the references that I've saved up earlier today, and then we will go from there. So before we do, let's go and say hi to everybody before we get started. Emerald, good evening to you. Good evening to you, Emerald. Tell Jaime, good to see you. Arthur, good to see you. Going over everything. So we're not going to review Skate. It's likely going to be a 5-hour show. So we're gonna. I'll try to see if we can squeeze some like skate roasting in there too. We'll try. Riot Kitty, great show today. Great show earlier today. If you guys not subscribed to Riot Kitty, please subscribe to Riot Kitty. Riot Kitty, put your link in the chat, please. Put your channel link in the chat so that people know where to subscribe to you, since you have a wrench. Argo, Brown Dust, Zenless Peak. Yes, it's a lot of peak. A lot of peak. Dalu, good evening to you. Cake detected. Plenty of cake. Plenty of peach detected. As we get to finish this off work this weekend, but yeah, I know. It's a waifu. So, okay. So bear with me on this one. We will. So bear with me on this one. Just be patient with me. This is gonna be starting from. We're gonna start this completely from scratch. So this will be a fun little thing to exercise. And speaking of which, to the people, I put a poll in the chat. I think about last week, 2 weeks ago, and I just asked simple questions: should we update Skyla's look for Peak Gaming, or should we like take an existing girl and make her the mascot for Peak Gaming, or should we create a brand new mascot from scratch? And a majority of the votes were create a brand new mascot from scratch. So that's what we're going to be doing for the first, I want to say, hour and 45 minutes. Let's just cobble up a good amount of sketches and ideas down, and then we'll go into, but in the meantime, we'll go over the news in about, let's say about 30 minutes. And about, let's say, how about in 45 minutes time, we'll start going into the news. But I gotta live up to my title, so I gotta live up to my channel name, and that's what I'm here, and that's what you guys are here for. So I got my glove ready. Let's do this. This is gonna be very awkward, but just bear with me on this one. All right. So we go to the main one. Everything is here. Now, I got a new canvas, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna thumbnail it. We're gonna thumbnail it, and I'm gonna try to go from what I have referenced down, and just kind of go from the top of my head. Now, some of this is AI generated. Yes. Some of this is AI generated images. Some of this official art, fan art, such like that. I got ideas. But the thing that kind of like gets me on, the thing that, because I took a moment to think about it. And what was going through kind of my mind as I was kind of like sketching, as we were like sketching along here, was that I wanted to kind of slightly break away, if not try to break away a little bit on what, break away a little bit from what my usual output is with my girls. So I want to at least try to. And I don't know why. I feel like I could have wanted to go for like the main route. For this, but I was really leaning towards wanting to make a blonde. I was leaning towards wanting to make a blonde. I don't know. It's a great inspiration. I know. This is gonna be listen, for everybody who's coming into the gaming part, listen, just want to give you guys a heads up. It will be in the first, let's do it in the first, we're going to go for the first hour and a half. In about 45 minutes time, we'll get into the gaming news. So do not worry. I'm used to doing this on like Makini in the morning, so we'll do gaming news as we're drawing. So, as we're drawing, as we'll go over the topics. So that way, you guys hope you guys get your time's worth. We're probably going to go for about 5 hours tonight anyway. Yes, I'm eating dinner. Sorry. Sorry. I'm eating rice. Sorry. I'm eating rice. Strawberry, golden, dirty, or platinum? I'm thinking strawberry or platinum blonde though. Argo, I'm thinking strawberry or platinum blonde. And let's just start with the face. Let's start with the face first, because my first initial thought was I wanted to make a blonde. I wanted to make a blonde, and I think it's just because I don't have really much blonde representation, I guess, aside from Cat. Shout out to Riot Kitty. I don't have so much blonde representation, so I figured something along the lines of that kind of archetype. But not only that, I want to do short hair. I'm so used to like doing like long hair, doing like ponytails and shit like that, but I really wanted to do short hair. And I think it wasn't until me going through some of my go full platinum. I know. I don't think it was until me going through kind of some of the references I was going through. So I was looking through Pinterest, I was looking through Jaboro, I was looking through other sites like that, and I was really like, if it sounds like I'm rambling, I'm sorry. If it sounds like I'm rambling, I was really into. It just made me realize, and I think this is from Riot Kitty, Strawberry Blonde. I think Strawberry Blonde would be good. And I was kind of going through some lore aspects. Actually, Strawberry Blonde is a good damn good color. Let me turn that into. That could be like a fun idea. I don't know. I'm going through. I'm just kind of glazing through some ideas here because I want to do extremely short hair, and I kind of want to go for a more mature look. Extremely short hair, go for a more mature look in a way. It's like this. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I was on Riot Kitty. I was watching Riot Kitty stream earlier today, and it hit me. It freaking hit me. How much? It freaking hit me how much, and this is AI generated, how much I love Evelyn from Zenless. I don't know why, it hit me there. It was like, damn, that's perfect. I feel like that's perfect. I don't know, as a mascot, could this work as a mascot? So, I'm going through some ideas. I was playing through some ideas, a lot of ideas too. Glorified ginger. No, glorified. I like what you said. Glorified gingers, bro. Come on now, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. That's not wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Glorified gingers. Listen, for people who are just like stumbling into the peak game stuff, this is what I do. You know, this is what I do the most. This is what I do the most. Okay, so I can't. So, hope you enjoy the content. I hope you guys enjoy. But you know, I feel a lot better, kind of like talking through this idea. I like the added. So like, I know, like for me, it's like her design has to really feel peak, though. It has to kind of follow those kind of standards of peak gaming, though. But it just, I think it also just kind of work with older. I think it kind of works with because I saw it work with Eve and such like that, and Eve's pixie cut and such like that. So I'm just kind of like roughing out an idea. The outfit's got to be peak. The outfit has to be peak. Okay, and I think if I can do something that can really make her stand out more, and that's what I was adding. That's why I was really considering adding like Fox features. I was considering that. I was really considering that. We'll have to play with it. We'll have to play with it. Something that feels slightly different. Something that feels somewhat different from my usual output, I guess you could say. And I'm just like going through, and I think what we can do is like we can go through a good like base. I'll go through like a good base and then work our way from there. And I'm just kind of like going through, and the reason what I'm doing is I'm just getting a base idea for what I want her look to be before. And we're just kind of roughing in the sketch before we move on to maybe compiling a body sketch, or something like that, a full rough. Like I said, we're gonna go through this for the first couple hours as I talk with you guys. I'm thinking, I'm genuinely thinking Um, my thought, I am genuinely thinking, this is my genuine thoughts here. My genuine thought process is, because Peak Gaming has a lot of, let's be honest here, this show has a lot of PS2 vibes. That was kind of what I was going for. I was going for PlayStation 2 vibes. I was going for PS2 vibes with coming together this stream. So my gosh, talking to Discord, but I have some words about the Genshin Impact 6.0 watch it. Ooh. Now, there is a now Hoyoverse dropped I guess a gameplay teaser of their like their, I guess their Pokemon like next Pokemon title, and everybody's like, yeah, we're gonna expect a Power World situation because Nintendo's not gonna, not if Nintendo has anything to say about it. I like this idea. And we're gonna come up with this. So I don't know if Fox Years could work. I don't know if Fox Years could work. It's just, I want to do something that makes it feel more... Something that makes it feel more stand out. What's the... Something that makes it feel more stand out. Something that makes it feel more... I don't think the Fox Years could work. I just don't think the Fox Years could work, but... I like the shorts aesthetics. Let me see if I can find... let me see if I can find some really good. Like I was going through Pinterest. I was going through a couple of design. Just going through Pinterest, a couple of image boards, just for scraping ideas, just to get some ideas down. And I think I want to go for more of. I think I want to go for more of a mature look. I don't know. I think I want to go for more of a mature look, I guess. Freaking Nintendo. No, people are just, like, speculating. Because, like, people are, like, speculating. People were, like, speculating. Even Grums was, like, speculating. Yeah, Nintendo's gonna catch wind of this. And they're probably gonna try to, you know, go after Hoyoverse. Just like they try to go after Power World. And it seems that with Power World... It's like biting them back in the ass. It's really biting them in the ass. Like it's Power World is really like their whole lawsuit with Power World is like really biting them in the ass. I'm noticing. So I'm thinking they're having some remorse. I like to think that they're probably having some no remorse. It's going to go back to work. Okay, thank you so much, Riot. Thank you so much, Riot. At least catch the replay when you can. Let's put it this way. Catch the replay when you can. So I'm thinking Nintendo might be having some, like, remorse there from that. Let's see if we... Let's see. Do we go sleep? Should we go sleeveless? That's a good question. Should we go freaking sleep? Should we go freaking sleeveless? I wonder. Let's see. Let's go through this. I probably should have had some background music ready. Power was right there. Yeah. I probably should have had some more background music ready than the standard welcome screen that I use for. It's just, we're gonna get to the Konami stuff. I do promise you guys. So don't thank you guys so much for. You got 10 likes already. You guys are freaking amazing, man. If this turns into, you know what? If this turns out successful, we do like a peek. We do like a drawing session first before we start gaming. Then that would be that would be crazy, wouldn't it? That would be crazy, wouldn't it? So it's coming up with another pose here. Coming up with another pose here. I might have to look into some more references in the meantime. So just 1 second. I got my iPad. I got my Samsung Galaxy tablet open. So I got another. And I got like all my I got a bunch more like images on my tablet, so I can just reference those two if I wanna. Those two for ideas, but But the idea is that, but basically what it is that you guys mature like a colder tone, refined, or well-developed, like a bit plumply, or like a... No, we are not doing... So, I'm standing up... So, I kind of described this in the community tab. I really, we're not going for a leg. But mature... But she has a... The idea in my mind was like what you guys said, strawberry blonde, but she is full figured, but she is not as, she's not as busty though. She's not as busty as the other girls that I'm used to doing though. Like, tone it down, like, kind of like break away a little bit. Help to break away a little bit. Kind of help break away from, you know, the usual output that I have, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard to like describe it, you know? It's kind of hard to describe, but let's, because I am holding this up, so so sometimes I'm like really worried about that, and I'll go on to this, but I really like the more, I don't know, I just maybe go for something like that instead of going for a more cute, I guess go for the more cuter side, go for something more of like an Evelyn type. I guess I'm kind of using like Evelyn from Zenless as kind of like my base of inspiration. It's kind of like a good base to build from though, in a way, just because it really does work, just because I guess I've been so infatuated with her look, like her design too. But you know what, I wanted to do something with short hair. It's kind of short bob hair as well, so it's not well developed. So I think so to kind of answer your question, Argo, let's go for mature but well developed though, in terms of body frame, well developed, just not as still curvy as hell, just not as out there as I am with my and not that out there as I am with the other girls, you know. Still, those traits are still there. It's just not those traits are still there, you know, all of it's still there. It's just, I guess you can argue, say I'm kind of like pulling back a little bit. I guess I'm trying to like pull it back as a way to kind of try some like a newer approach, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I hope that answers your question, Argo. I really do hope. Now the question is, but you know what? I have it, and I think also just comes down to I don't have like a strawberry blonde, or I don't have like, I think I have the platinum blonde representation with Kat, but I think it's a good point. I don't have a strawberry blonde, and I think that would be a nice one to have. And I think short hair, because I don't do short hair, because I probably need to have more short hair in my life. I don't know. I don't know. You guys get it. You guys get it. You guys freaking get it. Now, I don't know if we should do hair over one eye. Maybe like tone it, maybe not completely hair over one eye, but just enough. But those vibes are still... Oh, no. Tone that down. But those vibes are still there. Now, the question is, question is, we want to go. I want to go peak. We want to go something. We want to go for a design that kind of fits the peak aspects, but I don't know, man. I don't even know. I don't even know. And yet, granted, some of this is AI. Some of this is AI. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything like that, but something that feels completely the question is, will this work? Maybe there's some lore behind it. Maybe we can, because I'm thinking like, because I was even going through like lore ideas and how I mentioned like a bridge from Gundam, yeah, in some ways like that. I mentioned how like in the outro I do a play on PlayStation's one of PlayStation's old I do a little deep cut little deep cut introspect here. If you, to those who pay attention to the outro, there's one little line where put there where she says, "Thank you for playing in our world. Now it's time to return you back to your world." It's actually a play on of a PlayStation of the PS2. It's a play on the PS2 slogan of "Live in your world, play in ours." Your world, play in ours. That's kind of, so I'm thinking maybe something more on the lines of like a bridge between worlds. Sometimes it kind of feels like a, maybe get that ideas of like her, maybe get the idea of like maybe the lore idea of a character who's like a bridge between our world and peak gaming, you know, the peak gaming world, something like that. But but the whole thing is it is meant to go for, it is meant to copy really is meant for a PS2 aesthetic. And I think that all my streams have a huge that's kind of the idea with peak gaming, is that it has a heavy PS2 inspired aesthetics. That's what I was trying to go for, because that was something, it was something I was really in, something about the whole Y2K aesthetics really hit home with me. Really I adore. I never realized until the more I kind of like work on Midnight Rush and stuff like that, the more I have such that appreciation for those early 2000s aesthetics. So that's kind of what we're kind of going for. In a way. What we're kind of going for. So let me know what you guys, let me know how you guys think. I don't know if we could do Fox series. I don't know. That's just like, if we do that, if we can make it not look like a joke, make it look very see, this is AI generated, but I like this. I feel like this could work. Let's switch out. I'm gonna switch this out again. I'm gonna try one more. And I'm keeping a close eye on the timer, guys. I am keeping a close eye on the timer. I know we're still sketching, but just something about that early 2000s aesthetics, man. I really that was, you know, stuff I grew up on, the stuff I really grasped my attention towards, you know, what I really lean towards in a way. The design still has to feel peak, though. The sign still has to feel peak, and that, yeah, it's gonna be over sexualized. It is gonna be over sexualized, but it's gonna be very appealing. You know, the whole play on peak gaming, in fact, was it's a play on it's a ongoing joke in regards to, because one of the gacha games I play is called Snowbreak Containment Zone, And every time they drop a new update, they like ramp up the fan service where it's just like, yeah, and they just where it's a running joke where the game is actually called Snow Peak instead of Snow Break. And I'm like, you know what? I like that. I'm like that because there are moments when we game where it's just like, yeah, this is absolute peak. This is peak. So I figured, yeah, let's call these streams, we'll call it peak gaming because it really is peak. This shit really is peak if you think about it. How was it cleaner? Even catching other bubbles, not just monsters. Exactly. You don't have just monsters. You also have. Now the question is, should we keep it as a Kitsune, or should we make it a straight human? Or maybe an artificial intelligence, maybe an AI. Look at AI. I'm just saying, we're kind of going in there. I know. I apologize if I'm like rambling a lot, but you know, I'm just going through ideas. I'm going through just like ideas here. We'll have to figure something out. We'll have to really figure something out. So yeah, let me know if this is something you guys like. Let me know if you really guys are digging this so far. And now we gotta find a voice too. We gotta find a really good voice for this too. So gotta find a really good voice for this character because it's more than just the design. I'll see if I can find a way to. I'm gonna find ways to like insert her into the streams in a way that feels. I want to say in a way that feels natural. In a way that feels. In a way that feels natural, in a way that even harkens back to. So we'll have to find out good ways. I'm keeping that short hair. That short hair is just like. The short hair just like really speaks to me. Like this short hair really does speak to me though. I like the phrasing. What? A peak? No, Dalu. You get what I'm saying. You guys get what I'm saying. Okay. Let's see. This one might work. Let's do. So we gotta find ways to really make her stand out. We gotta find ways to really make her stand out, though. So I think we can. I know we can. Okay. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are freaking blowing the stream up. You guys have really been really appreciative of this stuff, and like I said, I really appreciate you guys. Really get into this stuff. So in just a little bit, we will get into. In just a little bit, we'll get into the news. But let's come up with one more, and let's see if we can flesh it out just a bit. Let's see if we can flesh it out just a bit, you know? So, like, freaking conscious of, like, here. You got 9 people watching. You guys are still, like, going know whatever we come up with is gonna work. I think it's gonna work. And I think it really does take that effort to making it work though. So in about 11 minutes, let's also, I was thinking a hairstyle more similar to like Baltimore from Azure Lane too. From Azure Lane, people are excited about Promelia, man. I was like, people are excited about Promelia. People are really excited about Promelia, so that would be a definite. Promelia is a definite yes. That's down the line. And I have a full-on roulette wheel just in case Bright Memory Infinite. Just in case we finish Bright Memory Infinite early, I have a full-on roulette wheel. So I have a full roulette wheel, so we can just decide the next game afterwards. So, okay. But are you? Let's go until we have. Let's go until we really have a fully. We have a fleshed out sketch. Let's say that much. And speaking of which, I'm sketching lightly, so. I just noticed that when it comes to like making more mature characters, the eyes are not as big. The eyes are much more, the eyes have to be much more, the eyes have to be really much more smaller, much more, to kind of give that bigger hint of like a more mature like character, if you know what I mean. Pie Flinger, Neo J, good evening, guys. So what we're doing right now is we're just kind of coming up with an idea for our official mascot of Peak Gaming. And from my personal parameters, from my personal, I guess from what I was going through kind of with my references, going through with some of the references that I have, my parameters, I guess my kind of like my thing was I want to do a blonde. I want to do short hair. And I want to do a blonde, I want to do short hair, and I want to do somewhat of a much more mature variety. Now, as you can see here, and you guys decided, you guys were like, Rob, good to see you, and you guys, and a lot of you guys were like, and everybody was like, make her strawberry blonde. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, strawberry blonde would be a good choice. Something that really does film out there, but like, I'm going for Wilhelmina and like a cross between. I'm really going for like Wilhelmina and like I see, I love this. I'm going for like Wilhelmina and like from like Brown Dust 2 and like Wilhelmina and like Evelyn vibes, you know, from Zenless. But I want to do short hair. I really want to do short hair though. Maybe we can go for an Ivy vibe from Soul Calibur. Maybe, just maybe. But also want it to vibe with I also want it to do it in a way that feels like it vibes well with the design of with the aesthetics of of the show. Peak Gaming has a very Peak Gaming. I really am trying to go for a PS2 like aesthetic, for a PlayStation 2 like aesthetic, and I think it just made sense for me just because I vibe out to that kind of stuff. I vibe out to those Y2K / like Gen X soft club aesthetics / like you know what it is? It's like Y2K futurism. It's like Y2K futurism and like that clean, those clean like digital apocalypse like feel that I try to go for with Peak Gaming. I try to go for like that digital apocalypse, early 2000s PS2 digital apocalypse kind of aesthetics. If you kind of catch my drift, basically. If you catch my drift, basically. So I've gotta like go through some. If you kind of go through, if you kind of catch my fucking drift about that, so. See, that was amazing. Pekka. No, Kepa. Sorry, Kepa. I'll just put it in there. I might change, but I might go for it's not. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's not just early 2000s PS2, but if you want to be more specific, it's early 2000s Namco. Early 2000s Namco. The only time innovation was growing, yeah. Early 2000s Namco. Like, okay, not just Namco, but early 2000s Japanese styles, basically. Like the cutoff would be like 2004. The cutoff would obviously be like 2004, 2005. Yeah, I would say like 1998 to 2004. That was at the time where like Xenosaga, yeah, Saga, yeah. That's kind of the vibes I try to go for with the aesthetics of Peak Gaming. It's like, like I'm probably gonna move on. Like I'm probably gonna update the intro to have the PS2 startup instead of usual WMK TV intro. But those are the vibes I try to go for, you know. Those are the vibes I try to go for. And then I'm thinking about like, oh, we can wild her hair out like Katya. Maybe lore-wise, make her like a gatekeeper, I guess. Like a gateway, like a path, like the door to this world and our world, you know. Feels like a gateway, you know. Feels like a gateway. It's like. This will work though. I'm so terrified this is gonna work. Then we had 2016. Last time innovation was, you know, what basket. It's not just the innovation. It's the aesthetics. It's the vibe from it though, because like you go back to that time where some of y'all may not be too young. Some of you people watching may be too young for this. But the interesting thing about the early 2000s was that there was that feeling of unknown when the new millennium kicked in. There was that feeling of unknown in that, you know, we were going to make, you know, there was going to be like, everybody was speculating, you know, there's like, are we going to have much more breakthroughs in the digital world? Is everything going to feel digitized, I guess you could say? Is everything going to feel digitized? Is everything going to feel like we're just going to be transferred into the virtual world, you know? And a lot of PS2 games from that time, from that period, actually simulated that feeling. Hence why there was a lot of hexagons. There was a lot of hexagons. A whole lot of hexagons. Maybe a little too much hexagon. It was experimental, yeah, but it was that feeling that, you know, you're being teleported. And I think one of the better interpretations of that was dot hack. If you guys remember, I think dot hack was kind of like a good starting point from that. The hexagon fishnet pattern, yeah, like dot hack was like a good like starting point from that, and then it transitioned more. Dot hack was like a really good like starting point for that. Okay, I guess you kind of go through what was my favorite. I'm also thinking dot hack was a good going point. Of course, dot hack was like the proto Sword Art. Dot hack was like the Sword Art Online of its time back in the day. Dot hack was like this. Say ho. But the whole thing of like online gaming, the whole thing of just like, you know, online gaming was at its infancy. So that was at a time where we had no idea what was going to happen. We had no idea what the future was going to be like, what the 2000s, what the next millennium, the next century was going to be like. So there was a lot of that there was a lot of that, not only there was a lot of that speculation, but there was that fear, but there was that wonder too of it, you know, because everything was going to be they figured that, you know, by the time the early 2000s hit, technology was going to advance so far, we're going to be transported into virtual worlds and such like that, and a lot of media really reflected on that with the, like, you know, the use of hexagonal patterns, very clean aesthetics, especially when you look at the UI and menu designs of a lot of PS2 games in the early 2000s. It had that clean menu aesthetics to it as well. What was it? What else was it? There was a lot that went. There was a lot, actually. Clean menu aesthetics, hexagonal patterns too. This kind of the introduction to electronica, at least into electronica techno, kind of like, and I would argue, you can also argue this is where you saw the peak of like, to me, like where drum and bass really did start hitting it with me. As I'm looking back, I've been listening to a lot of video game soundtracks for the past couple weeks now, and I didn't realize how much that, like, drum and bass really kind of like that kind of liquid era, that kind of the liquid atmospheric era that was reflected in a lot of media at the time. I think it's just that sense of wonder, and that sense of, let's put it this way. The aesthetics were minimal. I agree. There were the aesthetics were very minimalist aesthetics, but they were also stylish. Minimalist but slick. Slick minimalism, I guess you could say. They emphasized a lot of those factors in a way. Hey, Mulder. I'm kind of going off on a tangent, but I wanted to, those kind of vibes that you see is kind of those kind of vibes that I want to share with the channel, with Peak Gaming. That's kind of those vibes I'm kind of going for, you know, those early 2000s aesthetics, you know. And you know, those aesthetics, you know, like them or not, those aesthetics were appealing. That shit was appealing. And you could argue that, you know, it was, you know, you could argue that Japan was like the forefront of that, kind of just demonstrating that kind of futurism to it as well. It was a very slick, Y2K had a very slick, minimalist, but very, very appealing aesthetics on top of that. I'm still kind of like back and forth on how I want to portray this, because I don't want to go full on Evelyn. I really don't, because Evelyn is like Evelyn, and more like Evelyn is becoming my favorite character in Zenless. Like, it's like, I think that's kind of like the kind of vibes I wanted to go for. I wanted to go for Evelyn and like Wilhelmina, or someone who is more mature, someone who is not curvy, yes, but not as busty as my other outputs. Let's tone it down. Let's play a little bit less with that. But I don't know if we could do skirts though. But maybe go for an elegance to it. Maybe go for an elegant tech feel. Something, I don't know. You know? I don't know. Maybe something more like an elegant tech feel. And what you guys see, I had a bunch of references. These are like references I was gathering up. In the meantime, so that's why I just kind of put that there. But PS3 You and I was great. Yeah, Em was my favorite character. Yes, thank you to Monsta. Thank you. See, I'm so happy to know I'm not alone. I feel like I'm not alone here. But no. Some of this is some of this is AI generated. Yes, some of this is AI images from Pinterest and such like that. But I think this can work. But I guess I don't have a blonde in my arsenal, and short hair is not as often. You don't see short hair as often. You know what? I think the fox ears could work. I think the fox ears. Let's see. Kitsune, yes or no? 1 in the chat for yes, 2 for no. We can drop the ears. We have cats. We have cats. We have cats. We have a mouse. We have Onis. Kitsune. I'm just like, I don't know. We can make it look interesting though. Okay, Kitsune. 1 in chat for yes, 2 for no. If I could repurpose that archer. What if I could repurpose? Wait a minute. I just thought of something. I just thought of something real quick. I just thought of something real quick. Hang on. Hold on. Let me find it. We gotta find this. It's a fucking archer. Oh my god, I totally... You know what? I could totally go this way. I could totally repurpose my Kitsune archer into something like this. Oh man, these people know people get the witch Kitsune. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go. You guys voted 1. Maybe cat ear headset. No cat ears. No, we're gonna go for fox. We're going fox. We're going full on Kitsune here. Why not? Why the fuck not? No, fuck not. Maybe something more like tech. Maybe something more tech focused. Maybe have a tech inspired outfit. Maybe something's more tech inspired. I don't know. This could work. This could or could not work. This could be, and it could be a design that could work, or this could end up being the worst design I've ever made. I'm hoping for the former. I'm hoping for work. I'm hoping that this can work. Please let this work. But if I can take those curls, and I don't know. Can this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Can this work? Can this work? Now the build is much more. Alana would be proud. Who's Alana? Techwear. I know, right? Maybe something more like tech fantasy. I don't know. I do not know. But I'm thinking. That's what I'm kind of thinking though. That's what I'm kind of thinking though. I'm kind of going. I'm going in different fuck directions here. Oh my god. Something's gonna show to Squeaka though. Something's gonna show to Squeaka. And I originally thought of doing a triplets. You know what the funny thing is? I was originally making, instead of just one mascot, just have 3 mascots and make them triplets. Triplets. I don't know. I'm just going through freaking ideas like crazy right now. I don't know. She probably doesn't have the musket forms though, but it's just something that's much more mature, I guess you could say. That's the word I'm looking for. I don't know. Okay. So, you know what? We got topics to go over. So, let's do that. 3 babies for the price of 1. Should we do it? Oh my god. 3 blondes? Oh my god. Maybe an AI program that became sentient, like one AI split into 3 different bodies. AI program or something like that. Something that feels out of this world, I guess. It feels advanced. Advanced displacement. I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas in my head, man. I just got ideas. I got ideas, man. Come on. I think her personality is like, I think elegance. I think there's a level of elegance to her. Like maturity and elegance though. And yet, despite, since you guys voted 1 for Kitsune, despite the elegance, despite that, so she has a, I guess her accent is pseudo-British now, just because there's that elegance behind it. Hold on. Hold. Slow down. Wait. What's that Toy Story meme? Hold on. Jay, what's that Toy Story meme? Hey guys, what's that Toy Story meme? Hold on, let him cook. Let him cook. Hold on, just let me cook. Oh fuck, we got some. Hold on. We might have something. Some European feeling. I don't know. It's just, hang on. Let me cook. Just let me cook. Just give me a sec. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna cook something real quick. Let me see if we get something. Because it feels like we got something though. Feels like we're like getting somewhere. And you guys seem to be very invested in this right now. Despite that, we have like 12 people. We have like 7 people. Like almost 9-10 people watching, so you guys are really invested in the artistic aspect of peak gaming. So you know what? Oh, okay. Just. I'm gonna let the chat decide. I'm gonna let you guys decide if we're cooking. I'm hoping we are. I'm just saying. Hoping we are. I'm hoping we cooking on this one. I just gotta find. Let me just get a good pose or something. Let me get a good pose for this though. Oh my god. I got something. But we gotta do it with short hair though. gotta do with short hair though. Oh my god. I think that me and King Arts for. Okay. Okay, fair enough. I'm just saying. Hold on. I think we can cook. Let me find a real good pose first. See, I'm loving this like brainstorming right now. I'm loving the brainstorm we're doing right now. See, you guys are like invested. I know we're supposed to get into the topics, Makini. Okay. Give me like 5 minutes. Okay, give me like 5 minutes, and I'll go into the topics. Okay, give me like 5 minutes. Okay, give me like 5 minutes. Forgot to. I'll put a timer on there. I just want you. Let me cook like 5 minutes, and I might have something for you. Right. See, we gaming. We're gonna get to the gaming. We'll get to the gaming, guys. Don't worry. But you know what? You guys love my chat. You guys wanted us to have a mascot. You guys wanted us to make a new mascot. So why not? Let's make a new mascot then. I'm so sorry. We will get to the topics, guys. Just give me 5 minutes. We will get straight to the topics. I'm like, you know what? Let's go for elegance. Let's see how elegance looks. Let's go for something a little more elegant. Let's go for elegant. Let's hit multiple things. Let's see if we can really create something that stands out. Let's see if we can really create something that sticks. It's just, I've noticed, I've been like, it's just the funny thing is that like, I've been really knocking it out of the park with, well, I won't say that. No, it's just, I've realized my girls have left a lasting impact. And they have been through multiple evolutions over the years, so it feels, it feels like they really came into their own. And I think with Kepa, which Kepa is, with Kepa, I think with Kepa, I think we can get into. Yes, her name is Kepa, which is... Kepa is an anagram of peak, okay? Peak. Just like Enoch, the Enoch sisters are actually an anagram of the word Nike. So Kepa is an anagram of peak. Yes, Kepa is an anagram of peak. Eek. If only I could draw faster. If only I could draw faster. I think elegance went enough for this one. Oh my god, Mama Bear. Still not paying with the face though. I feel like this could be an ongoing thing where we could be like drawing, and then we could like draw first and then game later. I don't know if that would be peak though. It's definitely P-E-A-K, not P-E-E-K, okay? And get the title right. See, there you go. See everything? Let's see. This is also meant to shut up. This is also meant to shut up everybody who's like, I only focus on negative topics too. So we're doing something positive, okay? Negative topics too. That's alright. Censorship. I apologize, but the censorship is very important. Something is very important here, because of that, we even have peak gaming. Censorship is very important here because of, I've seen your screen recordings, peak fix. Shut up! Peak fix. So good news. We'll get into the gaming. We'll get into the gaming. Just give me another 5 minutes. But no, I'm going for I want to go full figured, but not as busty though. Like, just a little switch up, I guess you could say. A little switch up from my usual output. So about to get drunk for this, man. Oh, please don't. I don't know if the outfit will be peak though, but I think you guys have definitely I think we've all kind of unanimously agreed on the strawberry blonde though. Strawberry blonde. And you guys have all agreed on just keeping her as a kitsune. So keeping Pekka as a keeping Kepa as a Kepa as a kitsune It's Kepa. Maybe as a gateway. Maybe she's like the gateway to different worlds, you know. So figure not busted equals Pixar mommy. What do you mean? Bro, still curvy though. She's still curvy. She's still curvy. It's just, it's just not. Still curvy. Maybe go full out, make her a fucking. Maybe go full out, make her a fucking triplet. You know, I'm just saying. Maybe make her a triplet. I don't know. You know what? You know what? This all sounds very cringe when I bring it up out loud. I just realized that it all sounds very stupid when I explain this out loud. I just realized that. So just let the pin do the talking. Color scheme though. Look at your color scheme though. That was, oh man. I think. What am I thinking of? Okay. Let's go. All right. Okay. Yay or nay? Yay or nay? Yes? Did we cook? Or we still need more time in the oven? Did we cook? Are we cooking? Do we got something? Do I think? Because it feels like we got something. It feels like we're inching closer and closer. It feels like we're inching closer and closer. What do you guys think? Are we cooking? Are we not? What? Yes, by the way, that is also the Yizhuan. It's... You know what? I am so happy I pulled for Yizhuan in, like, on, like, the first day of that update dropping. On, like, the first night of that update dropping, I got Yizhuan. 10 pull. And Yizhuan's another one of my favorites, so... Okay, we'll say this. What do you guys think? The sketch looks incredibly rough, I know, but... Yay or nay? Do we think is that a yay? Is that a yay or is that a nay? Should we go for more full figure like you want? Should we go for... Oh. I forgot I still had that. See, I like the back. See, I like the back of that. I'm just wondering if the sleeves are, like, a bit too much. It does make me wonder if the sleeves are a bit too much, but that might work. Like, so you got, like, exposed back, I guess. So, I don't know. Pie Flinger is like, yeah. Pie Flinger is like, yeah, this is a 1. Pie Flinger is like, yeah, this is a 1. Anybody? I'm very curious. I'm so very curious about this. I am so very curious because I really like this outfit. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Something a little more tacky, a little more tack, like with Eve's Orca outfit, because I was really thinking of something similar to this. It's a skirt, basically. Okay, let me know. Did we cook, guys? Is this a maybe we cook? Are we getting somewhere? Because it feels like we are. It feels like we are getting somewhere. Is this... I like the exposed shoulders. Is this peak, though? Is this worthy of peak gaming? Is this worthy of peak gaming? This just inspired my change my wallpaper for wallpaper. Not gonna lie. It's worthy of peak gaming? Let's put it that way. Is this worthy of peak? Is this peak gaming worthy? Is this peak worthy? So, is Kepa's like peak gaming worthy? Let me know in the comments. We'll go straight into the article. We'll go straight into the articles here. So I got a bunch of I have a bunch of stuff laid out. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep drawing. We are gonna keep drawing. However, we're gonna go through all the topics. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna switch over to. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch over to. I think. Oh my gosh! Probably should have bigger. So let's go through the topics, and let's go through these because we got plenty of stuff to go over tonight before we start gaming. So, and we're probably gonna try to do this. I'll probably try to do this in about a 45 minutes to go through all the topics tonight because we have a lot to go over. So, figure looks okay. Forehead Batman looks a little off. I don't know. All the art just messed up my head. I think a bit of touch-up could work. Okay, Argo. Thank you. Argo, thank you so much. One abdomen looks a little off, but I don't know. Art that could just be messed up head, but I think it could work. Okay, I think it's a rough sketch. It is a sketch, so I think we can touch this up. I think a bit of touch-up will make this work. Make this idea work. Okay, let's go into the top. Let's go into the main topic. So we're gonna switch over to the dual screen, and I'm going to have. We'll just have it like this. But let's go through the main topics because we got a lot to go over. We have a lot to go over. Okay. First up, Lost Soul Aside. Lost Soul Aside is. Just released. I think it's. I don't think it's an early access. Is it? I don't think it's an early access. But Lost Soul Aside, a new action game on Steam. So it's getting some. It was getting some getting some push. It was getting some good traction until it kind of started to fall through, and that is due to the limitations. That is due to what is going on with Unreal Engine. Now, this is the Steam player charts right now. 1340. This was the record Steam player charts as of yesterday. So if we go into, let's go into. I'm opening up Steam right now. So, no, actually, let's go into the Steam DB charts, and we're gonna go look for Steam DB. We're gonna look at Lost Soul Aside. Okay, so Lost Soul Aside, it is mixed reviews on Steam. It has very mixed reviews on Steam. 58,000 for the 58,000 for the main 58% mixed reviews. 1,011 in-game. 1882 at its 24-hour peak, and 3,070 players at its all-time peak. And it seems that it is going down. It seems that the player count is starting to going down, and this is in its opening weekend, basically. And the estimations were probably going to be a little bit downwards. Now, the reviews are mixed. The reviews for Lost Soul Aside are very, very mixed, and the reason being, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up some, we're going to pull up some gameplay of Lost Soul Aside so you guys get a good idea on how it looks in full. And from a general point, and I see Vera's already playing it, nice. From a general point, there is definitely some good idea. There's definitely some works. You got a license for that Steam, mate. You know what? We're gonna get into that. We are going to get into that, bro. We are going to get into that. But so far on Steam, it's getting a mixed response on Steam, and I'm gonna pull up the reason why. So let's go to the. It looks good. It looks good, but it seems the issue is with the optimization, Unreal Engine, and how it is on Steam. And actually, we're going to get a video from Legacy Killer HD, who's going to go into it a little bit further. Now, the reviews on Steam are very mixed. At its current, I'll read off some of these. At its current state, I can't recommend the game. I'm tempted to refund it and purchase it again down the line, because at that moment, I have zero interest in loading back up. It feels so bland. The combat feels floaty and unpackful. It feels like you're just swinging on a wet doodle for the worst time. Frame rate goes from decent to stupid constantly. Frame rate goes from decent to stupid constantly. The English voices are terrible. Wait for updates. But in the meantime, go play Wukong or Stellar Blade instead. This game is bad. Take it from somebody who has 14 hours of the game and have fully beaten it. It gets a 3 out of 10. I can barely scrape the positives. But we'll just go through here. The gameplay is fun for the first 3 hours until you realize the lack of enemy variety, the enemies fighting back, the long drawn-out boss fights, and combo variety. Presentation with generic environments and music, it never fits the tone of an action. And lastly, mechanics are underutilized. First off, performance. This is the important one. Performance runs poorly. From what I've read in other reviews, it seems to be a universal issue with most computers. I'm going to go too in-depth in performance because everybody's machine's different, so results will vary. Oh, wow. This is a very, very strong one. Okay. It does presentation. Okay, so it does look, presentation-wise, it looks pretty at some points. It looks pretty at some points, but however, it looks pretty at some points. However, sitting back and taking my rose-tinted glasses, the assets feel like most UE4 asset shot flips I've ever seen. Their environments consist of mountains, pipe online forests, winter soul land, and some view of futuristic escape, like an astral chain. On top of that, music is general, but the performance issues, I'm very interested. Upgrade, and it has a lot of bugs. Do not make the mistake of buying this game full price. Wait till $20-30 to exchange what turned out to be. Had a gut feeling something was meeting off until return at 5 minutes. 10 of the days, so gone with my gut. It's not a good game. we'll try to finish. It's a very mixed reviews. But what I want to point out, what I want to share is the performance issues of this one. And this is coming from Games Radar. All right, we're gonna show this up here, and this should have it up. It should be up today. New Final Fantasy style action RPG Lost Souls Side is unintentionally one of the funniest games of the year, players declare. It takes the steam off of which takes its sting off of mixed reviews away somewhat. Players are digging into Lost Soul Aside and discovering that the cutscenes are unintentionally kind of hilarious. Lost Soul Aside has been in development for over a decade, with the game intentionally started by a solo developer back in 2014 before being picked up by Sony as part of its China Hero project. The game has unfortunately received a mixed reception on Steam due to inconsistent frame rates and animations. It's gaining acclaim for unintentionally humorous cutscenes in its English dub. One of the scenes features the main character falling off a cliffside after an explosion to make him lose grip, followed by a few grunts and a sound like stub their toe, potentially falling to their deaths. Meanwhile, another scene has nothing to do with the dub, shows the players walking about a town area before the game smash cuts into a random child being booted 6 feet into a stack of crates in dead silence, in a scene that is only riled by the biker guy ducking Lev in The Last of Us 2. From the brief clips, I really don't think the voice performances are too bad, not award-winning, but it's more impactful sound effects and background music, which makes everything feel awkward. The game also features a Chinese and Japanese dub, which according to some is far better, although not understanding, do like pick out the awkwardness. But regardless, the game is not a homage to Devil May Cry and Bayonetta. It really isn't kind of meant for cutscene potential. But it's okay. This is over a 12-second clip. This isn't helping. You know what? Yeah, that was probably a bad article. Okay, my bad. That was a bad article. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna react to, and I'm gonna put a link to Legacy Killer HD's video, and we're gonna react to that in full, okay? Here we go. Let's go. Let's get Legacy Killer HD here. So there's been an ongoing thing when it comes to Unreal Engine 5, and it's definitely a double-edged sword. So I'm gonna put this. We're gonna put the link into the chat. We're gonna just watch this whole thing in full. Okay. So check out Legacy Kill HD. Really cool channel. Let me go blow this up real quick. Damn, we are down to 4 people watching. Damn, it's okay. It's totally fine. Okay. Do you guys hear the? There's no audio. There is no audio. Okay, there is no audio. Where's my audio? Oh, it's coming from the wireless control. Why is it that doing that much? No, it should not be doing that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Where is? I got that. Screen music. Let me get the desktop audio. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this down. Turn the music down a little bit, and then we're gonna watch the video in its full. Okay. So this is from Legacy Kill HD. This is very interesting.
The issue rather than making it an accessible feature if needed. Had a lot of fun and loved the story until now, but it's really badly
Why did it stop?
Playable upon the release due to performance issues, poor optimization, which is sadly a standard now, random stutters and frames per second drops down to single-digit levels, which can only be fixed by a restart, frequent Unreal Engine 5 crashes followed by shaders compiling every time you launch the game. Absolutely terrible, just awful, a disaster. I can't tell if it's bad luck, overconfidence, or Unreal Engine's fault, but whatever it is, it's a mess. Unreal, get it, among of stuttering, crashing, and terrible optimization, but it's okay because nostalgia. I have 2 problems with this game, otherwise it's a good game / remaster. 1, Unreal Engine sucks, bad performance and crashes, even though my PC is better than the recommended specs. From what I've played, it's pretty good. The original is my favorite game, and this should be an easy recommend, but wow, this PC port is bad. Unreal Engine 5 continues to prove itself as the worst optimized modern graphics engine. And lastly, we are in 2025, and the game doesn't support ultra-wide monitor and another UE5 game with bad optimization. Now, some of you may have been able to put the pieces together, but of all of these, complaints that I just went over, these are for all different experiences that have released in the last year. The big similarity between all these remarks is the fact that these were complaints all made of Unreal Engine 5 games. This has become a prevalent issue. This is something that a lot of people have been talking about the last number of months. It's the fact, is Unreal Engine 5 truly ruining modern gaming? And this is a lot more complicated than some people just like to make it out to be. It's not just, oh my god, Unreal Engine 5 is totally unusable, because there are experiences, there are games that have been fully optimized, and you haven't heard these complaints, although it does feel like it's almost a 50-50 shot at that. But specifically the game that's right now under fire, and everybody is talking about Unreal Engine 5 once again, is this last remark that we just went over, and this is Metal Gear Solid Delta. And specifically on the Steam page, there's various remarks, various complaints about UE5 and its contribution to this game not running too well. Now, fortunately on Steam, it doesn't seem like the issues are too bad, but the platform that has really come under fire is the PlayStation 5 Pro performance. Now, this article from PlayStation Lifestyle goes over it. They go over some testing that Digital Foundry did, and what they found was that Konami didn't optimize MGS Delta to run at a locked 60 FPS. On both the PlayStation 5 and PS5 Pro, the outlet found that the game wavers between 40 to 60 FPS, even dipping to 30 in some areas. In my eyes, for a $70 experience, a premium game, that is unacceptable. But unfortunately, this just keeps on fucking happening. Now, there's been other videos, other showcases of these problems with MGS Delta. Nick Tech, a YouTuber and also a Twitter social media guy, he pointed out, I tried running MGS Delta Snake Eater on the lowest possible settings with an internal resolution of 640 x 360 using FSR performance 2 times scale factor. It's literally 360p and the game still dips to 30 FPS. This sums up the optimization of this game. And another tweet, he pointed out a video that came from Z Gaming, another YouTuber or influence streamer of sorts. They said, here's your $80 UE5 game in 2025 running on an RTX 5090, and there's just some noticeable stutters that make this totally unplayable until Konami gets around to fixing it. And then we have another, social media influencer, Synth Potato, saying they weren't kidding about the PS5 Pro having the worst version of MGS3. There's a ton of shimmering FPS drops and it's a blurry mess. Embarrassingly bad showing of PSSR here. They would have been better off just shipping the base PS5 version than even trying. Needs patches ASAP. And then he summarized afterwards saying, PSSR is not the issue here. It's the cooked optimization and complete misuse of the feature that's the issue. Trying to upscale from sub 720p to 4K is insanity, and not even DLSS 4.0 could do realistically and keep its quality. And as I said before, the conversation, the outrage surrounding Unreal Engine 5's performance issues, it right now is on MGS Delta. Before that, it was Mafia the Old Country. Before that, it was Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Before that, it was Mind's Eye. Before that, it was Oblivion Remastered. This just keeps on happening. And it's not like this is a problem that's exclusive to this last year or so. I mean, towards the end of 2024, the uproar was over Stalker 2 and how it performed on PC. Another Unreal Engine 5 game. And before that, in 2023, we had Star Wars Jedi Survivor and its god-awful PC port. Again, another Unreal Engine 5 game. This console generation, the amount of developers that are pivoting to this engine, it's just becoming more of a widespread problem. And definitely people are seeking answers. And that's why we look to Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney, who...
Yeah, Lost Soul Aside is kind of like Lost Soul Aside. The reason I'm kind of playing this video is to tie it into, Lost Soul Aside, MGS3, and even Gears of War, what was it? The Gears of War remaster? The Gears remaster even having, issues with the engine, if from what I'm hearing as well, on the PS5 and such like that. And I think, honestly, that, coming down to, and it gets further, Legacy gets further into this, but I think the fact that everybody's using UE5, everybody's using Unreal Engine, everybody's utilizing the Unreal Engine, it is really definitely kind of starting to become much more of just like a McDonald's effect. I'm thinking something like a fast food effect, And I think it's starting to cause a lot of problems. It's starting to cause problems because games are not being as well optimized for PC lately, especially on the AAA side.
who addressed this the other day. He had an interesting response to the criticism. He said, the main cause is the order of development. Many studios build for top-tier hardware first and leave optimization and low-spec testing for the end. Ideally, optimization should begin early, before full content build-out. Epic is working on solutions to make that process easier, he explained. We're doing two things, strengthening engine support with more automated optimization across devices and expanding developer education so optimize early becomes standard practice. If needed, our engineers can step in. And lastly, he said, game complexity is much higher than 10 years ago, so it's hard to solve purely at the engine level. Engine makers and game teams need to collaborate. We're also bringing Fortnite optimization learnings into Unreal Engine so titles run better on low-spec PCs, although I do find that funny because Fortnite has been criticized heavily for certain platforms in which the optimization just isn't there, such as on the Switch. Now, Sweeney is right though. I think it is worth mentioning that there is a number of Unreal Engine games that have run without a hitch.
yeah.
I mean, I look to Avowed, I look to Hellblade 2, those are prime examples of success in this area. Even Expedition 33, which also released earlier this year, a Game of the Year contender, not really any issues in terms of performance, but I also do think that those games, specifically like Expedition 33, it's just not a heavily demanding game. I mean, you look at a lot of the scenery, you look at a lot of the action sequences, it's very different than, say, a massively open world experience in the likes of Stalker 2, that is also seeking some of the best game graphics. That's just not what Expedition 33 was all about. But at the very least, what Tim Sweeney is saying, I think there is a truth to that. And it's not like Unreal Engine 5 is the only game engine that's running into issues. Game optimization has become an industry-wide problem. Many games, many experiences have launched broken. I mean, you look to Monster Hunter Wilds that came out earlier this year. There's been so much controversy in regards to how Capcom has handled that game. It just feels like every month or so we're running into another game that's just not running how it should. And that largely is because these game companies, whether that be greed, they're trying to rush these games out and they have the mindset to update and fix it later on. Now, we did have a couple of interesting responses to what Tim Sweeney said about Unreal Engine 5 and the fact that a lot of game companies aren't prioritizing optimization with the engine. We had Baldur's Gate 3's publishing director saying he's not necessarily wrong, but a game developer's ambition should not be capped by hardware. It's blue sky and then reality hits. If it was reality and then blue sky, you'd end up with pretty uninspired games. And then we had a former Naughty Dog developer saying he's right. The problem here is that every developer knows it, yet half the online discourse will claim it's a lie despite them never having shipped a game, so the truth doesn't really matter.
Now, I'm gonna be fair here. The Naughty Dog developer is Del Walker, the same Del Walker who was, had that whole thing about black female characters in video games looking like grocery store aunties. Yeah, I'm gonna take his opinions with a grain of salt on that one.
And I do think that this is an interesting exchange that happened months ago when, again, Stalker 2 was under fire. Somebody saying, I was under the impression it's because UE5 is sold as a more complete toolkit that does all the work of lighting and shading for you, so devs are handing it to less experienced level designers and artists thinking the engine will just figure it out, and then we're left with these janky messes. And a supposed developer who has worked on Unreal Engine 5 responded saying, I've worked on this engine and helped quite a few other people optimize their projects. It can run great, but there are a couple of issues that prevent this. First is the one you said, inexperienced level designers, environment designers who do what they think is best without actually knowing, and then there's the very incomplete documentation that compounds the problem. Almost all of the optimization I do for Lumen/Nanite is completely missing from the documentation. I've just had to figure it out over the years. There's some very impressive technology in Unreal Engine, it's just implemented poorly by many developers. And then he was asked, do you have any experience or examples of the optimizations that he's done? He said it really depends on the environment and what they're using. If it's what I normally do with Nanite and Lumen, dense forests are often a choke point for people. There are tons of things you can do if you use Nanite, like using full geometry foliage instead of the typical masked cards. That alone is a huge boost. Aside from that, shadows are usually the next biggest performance hit. Managing which plants are allowed to have fully dynamic shadows will net a huge boost, or if it's a nighttime scene, they often don't need full dynamic shadows at all. Tons of different things you can do. And like I said, this has just been an issue for for a long time. We've had pieces like this coming from VG247. This was actually what that developer was responding to. It's time to admit it, Unreal Engine 5 has been kind of rubbish in most games so far, and I'm worried about bigger upcoming projects. And they pointed out that Stalker 2 has made me look back and realize that maybe it was a mistake to make Epic Games' Unreal Engine 5 become an industry standard for the next decade. And I really did want to highlight the last paragraph in this piece because it summarizes some of my concerns moving forward. As we look to the future with Unreal Engine 5 powered behemoths like the next Witcher, Mass Effect, and Star Wars Jedi entries looming nearer and nearer with each passing day, I can't help but be worried about the major studios that have ditched their own tech to rely on Epic Games' engine, which so far feels quite underwhelming in real use outside of wild tech demos and projects where tons of time and resources were allocated to work out its kinks. And this is the one area that gets me so concerned about the future. You look to some of the massive, amazing engines, whether that be the Fox engine, that fueled a lot of those Kojima Metal Gear games, and Konami ditched it. And you indeed have a lot of people looking at what's happening with MGS Delta and wondering why didn't they go with that game engine, the engine that looked and ran spectacularly well. And this brings us to an article from KR Asia. Game studios turn to Unreal Engine 5 as proprietary tools fall from favor. At the 2024 Game Awards, 2K Games and its developer Hangar 13 announced they would abandon their proprietary Fusion engine in favor of Unreal Engine 5 for the latest Mafia installment, Mafia: The Old Country.
Yep.
Similarly, CD Projekt Red has transitioned from its in-house Red engine to Unreal Engine 5 for the next generation, The Witcher series. Even studios renowned for
Not just Witcher, but Cyberpunk Orion, the next Cyberpunk, will be in Unreal Engine 5. Or the next Unreal Engine, whatever other iteration of the Unreal Engine will be.
investing heavily in proprietary engines like those behind the Silent Hill 2 remake, and the Halo series are embracing Unreal Engine 5. And we do have developer accounts about the challenges that are posed by using these proprietary engines and why companies are choosing to ditch their proprietary like Red Engine in favor of Unreal Engine 5. Former CDPR developer Bart Ronsky shared candid insights on X, saying every game CDPR dropped the whole engine. We wrote it from scratch hoping this time it will be better and work, but then due to crunch hacked the hell out of it, with it not being maintainable or usable at all. Similar challenges plague the developers of the Halo series. Some components of Slipspace are almost 25 years old, remarked Chris Matthews, studio art director at 343 Industries, in an interview with Xbox Wire. Although 343 were developing it continuously, there are aspects of Unreal Engine that Epic Games has been developing for some time, which are unavailable to us in Slipspace, and would have taken huge amounts of time and resources to try and replicate. Older engines frequently accumulate technical debt, entrenched bugs or inefficiencies that become increasingly difficult to resolve over time. With staff turnover, attempting to overhaul such systems can prove daunting, risking widespread failures. In contrast, modern commercial engines built on decades of iterative development offer a more stable and scalable foundation. And this alone is kind of one of the big things and the reasons why we're seeing an explosion in Unreal Engine 5. But there's also a disappointment attached with that. I mean, you look at some of the games like even MGS Delta, some of the iconic scenes, you compare to what it looks now, there's just a certain feeling or a certain look that you have with Unreal Engine that is kind of something that trickles over to all of these games, in which they all feel and they all play very similar. Even Oblivion Remastered, we had the same criticism. When you enter those sewers for the first time, that iconic imagery, the art direction just isn't the same, and that's what I kind of trying to hit home on. A lot of people have criticized Unreal Engine 5 besides, you know, the performance problems. It's just the fact that a lot of these games that are coming out now, they just don't feel different enough, and that's something that is lost when we're ditching all this proprietary software. And just to understand how much the playing field in the gaming industry has changed, pointed out here, an examination of the winners of the Game of the Year award of the Game Awards from 2014 to 2020 reveals a gap.
I think that, like, that shift from just, you know, the proprietary engines, as he mentioned, to, you know, the more corporate, I would say the more consumer, the more kind of generally utilized Unreal Engine is very interesting, because you think about a lot of the games that, a lot of the initial releases, those seem to have much more distinct, those felt much more distinct because they had much more, those felt more distinct because running on those proprietary engines, running on their own engines, basically. So if you use Unreal Engine 5, using UE5 is, it's definitely going to help you out, especially for people who are maybe not used to developing or first-time developers and such like that. But it is such the industry standard, though. And you lose kind of that uniqueness. I think in a way you potentially lose some of that uniqueness from wanting to try and strike out with your own proprietary game engine, basically. And I find it interesting. I find it very interesting because, like I said in a previous episode, I would rather have the next Cyberpunk be in a newer, more optimized red engine, basically. Give it a second, instead of just defaulting to the industry, standard of Unreal Engine 5. And back then it was, back then, before the whole scandal went down, before that whole scandal, it was either Unreal Engine 5 or Unity, hard to mod. That's why I particularly use Bethesda. That's another thing. UE5 is hard to mod, which I can also see that with SB running on UE4 made it a lot more easier to mod, a lot more easier to optimize, I guess. So on older engines, it made it just work on the engine you have, or try to kind of strike out and make another engine. But then again, that takes a lot of time, manpower, and a lot of money to get to run on your own proprietary engine. So defaulting Unreal Engine 5 is, I get the sense that also using Unreal Engine 5 or using the latest version of Unreal Engine is can also be more of a cost-saving measure.
Despite Unreal Engine's widespread adoption and technological sophistication, none of the winners, games like The Witcher 3, Overwatch, Zelda, God of War, Sekiro, were developed using Unreal Engine. Instead, these masterpieces emerged from studios leveraging their proprietary engines. This dynamic shifted dramatically by 2022. Unreal Engine-powered titles began to dominate the stage, with a dozen upcoming or recently released games based on Unreal Engine featured at that year's TGA ceremony. And even now, the sheer amount of games utilizing UE5 has only continued to grow.
Yep.
And some developers are upset by this, but not surprised. While Cyberpunk 2077 was a disaster at launch, a poorly optimized one, especially for consoles, a senior developer reached out to me a few years ago explaining the issues that plagued the game were largely to blame on studio leadership. More specifically, their decision to not invest the proper resources into Red Engine development. The company, in the years making Cyberpunk, lost a lot of key talent and were replaced by inexperienced juniors. Concerns by engineers were brushed off, and a mentality of "we'll figure it out along the way" was said by executives to developers. Inside reports additionally exposed that CDPR was building the game and engine at the same time. Designers would have to wait on the engine to test features or experiment with new ideas, and then after that wait, bugs and glitches would appear, which meant engine fixes were needed and more waiting would be necessary. All of this contributed to that game's chaotic development, and as we've now seen through the Phantom Liberty expansion and the various other improvements made, Red Engine was never to blame. The game was just rushed out way too early. And now there's a sense of disappointment that that engine will now be left in the dust because there's a unique feeling and visual identity that cannot be replicated. I asked at the time to the senior developer whether or not the move to UE5 would be the best, and they simply highlighted back around 2021, 2022 when we had this conversation, the tools for open world games were not there for Unreal Engine, and the move would not be as easy as CDPR was making it out to be. And as we've now seen in a number of open world UE5 games that have since launched the last few years, the concerns are very much valid. Ultimately though, the decision is one a lot of companies are making now, because training developers for proprietary engines is time consuming. Keeping up with modernizing and improving said proprietary engine is time consuming, and instead utilizing the game engine that so many developers are already knowledgeable of is viewed as the easier path. And to Epic Games' credit, they have been active. They are working on improving and solving a lot of the issues that developers are running into with Unreal Engine. But as Tim Sweeney really put forward, there's only so much they can do when a lot of these companies, a lot of these development studios aren't prioritizing optimization. And one of the big issues was shader stuttering. That is something that Epic Games developers had introduced solutions on earlier this year. And even now, Unreal Engine 5.6 is here, and it's said to deliver up to 30% more performance in games, as well as enhancements with ray tracing on consoles and high-end PCs. The update also optimizes both GPUs and CPUs, promising smoother 60 FPS gameplay and better lighting quality. Now, will this solve all of the issues that we right now have with Unreal Engine? Obviously not. I have extreme doubts about that, and I think we're going to be waiting a while until even a lot of these companies are utilizing this latest update. But when you look at the landscape of this AAA games industry and the companies that have utilized the Unreal Engine, this isn't just like a recent issue. This has been something feels like it's been lasting all the way back to UE4, even UE3 days. It's just become more and more of a problem, especially as more and more companies are now utilizing the software. That's why when Tim Sweeney throws a lot of the blame on other developers and their poor optimization efforts, I think there is a truth to that. But there's also another side of this that really does need to be mentioned. It's the fact that a lot of the issues that these developers have run into, the stuttering, the shader issues, you can only push the blame onto developers so much. And it's not like these specific issues have been happening with just a single game or title. That just hasn't been the case. It's almost the same exact issues with every single release, at least for the last couple of years. And that very much makes Unreal Engine look pretty negative in that light. But still, at the very least, Unreal Engine will improve. It will get better. Will they look just like that Witcher 4 tech demo that we got a couple of months ago, you know, taking advantage of all those features?
I doubt it. And keep in mind, that was a tech demo, okay? The thing is like, this is what they want to make. This is kind of what this is like, just showing that this is what we want The Witcher 4 to look like once we use Unreal Engine 5, but we know damn well it's likely not going to be. It's likely not going to look exactly like that. So the tech demo, even calling it a tech demo, kind of feels like just feels like a more promotional material though for Witcher 4. And I'm like, maybe you're better off using the Red Engine. Maybe better off just maybe take some time out to build that engine. I don't know. It's just, I feel my honest opinion with that whole tech demo of Witcher 4, it just feels like it's going to be a false promise. It feels like you are setting, we're going to have very high expectations, and trying to use this engine and trying to sell it off this, trying to sell this engine. It's like trying to sell the game on this engine. It's just, I don't know. It's not going to live up. I think people are going to be disappointed. I genuinely think people are going to be disappointed on the final release. And don't be surprised if they run into another situation like Cyberpunk where there are bugs and such like that. You know, Emerald says, in order to use a proprietary engine, you need your day ones to keep their asses happy and employed to hire extremely quick learners and adapters in order for it to work. You really do need those people who would be able to make that engine happen too. And like, as I mentioned, there's not, a lot of the best senior talents already left, CDPR and starting their own studios, such like that. They need to stop this tech demo issue. It's pretty much a stupid parentheses to get more money from investors. If day ones and OGs keep leaving the companies, retiring, it can pose a liability. Exactly.
Features and all the cool stuff that Epic Games was talking about, I have doubts about that. Just as I did with the original 2020 demo that they debuted for the PlayStation 5, and I ask, do you recall or have we seen this console generation any games that look as good as that demo? Because I don't recall any of them. But there is a disappointment in the air when you have so many games that feel and look very similar. And when I look at the Fusion, the Fox, the Luminous, the Red Engine, and so on and so forth, there's a bit of a disappointment that we're not going to see these engines in the future. Even now, you look at the AAA games landscape, you look at certain developers, whether that be Bethesda Game Studios with their Creation Engine 2.0, and you just wonder, is the Unreal Engine going to be an inevitable path that they take in the future as well? It has become the standard response to developers struggling with their proprietary software, and one that comes with very mixed emotions. But very much so, the last 2 years are littered with UE5 launches that looked incredible in marketing only to ship broken. Immortals of Avium, Oblivion Remastered, Wu Chang, Mind's Eye, the list goes on. Each time the same cycle plays out: big promises, technical failure, apology patches, dwindling player trust. The games industry has always had rough launches, but UE5 is amplifying the problem to a scale we haven't seen before. Unreal Engine 5 is not a bad engine. It is, without a question, one of the most advanced tool sets ever built for real-time graphics, but the industry's dependence on it is creating a fragile ecosystem, one where homogenized aesthetics, broken performance, and middleware complacency are the norm. When every game looks the same, runs poorly, and leans on the same engine updates to fix its problems, innovation dies. What we lose are the messy, unique, and technically distinctive experiences that came from studios experimenting with their own tools. The irony is that Epic's dream of democratizing AAA visuals has come true, but in doing so, they may have crippled the very diversity and originality that made gaming thrive. Until developers relearn how to push engines instead of being carried by them, UE5 will keep dragging the industry into the same pit. Games that look like the future but play like a broken mess. Anyway, Unreal Engine 5 has become the status quo for this industry, especially for indie developers trying to make a big experience. It is the go-to option, and there's just so much frustration with what Unreal Engine has done to the games industry. What are your opinions on that? Let me know your thoughts down in the comment section below. But thank you for watching. Make sure to leave a like if you did enjoy this video, or if you found any informative value. Consider subscribing for more videos like this, and I'll see you later.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's the thing with it's very interesting because I bring this up because with UE5 and UE5 taking a hit, and oh, there we go. Oh, we got some Metal Gear trigger warning. What? Metal Gear trigger warning. Late Decades got a video out. No, it's just it's very interesting. If I'm patient enough, I would be making my own engine. Yeah, exactly. That's a lot to take. It is a lot to take. Speaking of, this is Konami right now. They're 19 players, and they say thank you 20 million players. You know, I mean, yeah. It's very funny because Death Stranding got a lot more player base than Metal Gear Solid Delta, reaching at 19.634. The collector's edition is getting, from what I've heard, the collector's edition is getting some flack too. It's very interesting. Let me go into, where is it? So yeah, this is 19,634 players, and it's just not, it sounds like people are just not sold on the nostalgia. And George Alexopoulos says they probably should have gotten the RE4 treatment. Plus, Konami is slimy for what they did with Kojima. Yeah, well, yeah, there's that. It's just, it's what happens when you sell nostalgia at a full price with PS2 era AI and stiff controls. People wanted a remake, not a museum piece. Kojima leaves, and suddenly the soul goes missing. Yeah, it's very interesting. This is from Learning the Law. It's official. Konami's Metal Gear Solid 3 removes Eva's X-ray scene, tones down jiggle physics, and adds more censorship overall. Oh boy. I saw Redditors claiming that censoring Eva's nipple fits better with the seriousness of the franchise, Lamau. The game opens with a trigger warning where Konami... Yeah, here's the thing with Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. The game opens with a freaking trigger warning. Why do you need a trigger warning? Like, why do you need a trigger warning? Like, are you for real? So it's a game period. The game opens with a trigger warning where Konami cries about stereotypes and swears they'll never include in content like this again, but leaves it to respect history, censors the game anyway. Like, this is a cash cow. This is just milking a cash cow. Like, come on now. I mean, come on now. Also, post about just breast reduction and bikini Easter egg menu jiggle censorship. Damn, that's crazy, dude. That's freaking crazy. For those that are saying, here's a short clip of what they removed: the jiggling. Damn, bro, that's crazy. This is why I don't want Rumble Rose to come back. You won't, bro. Come on now, Emerald. Let's be honest here. Emerald. Let's be real here. Do you really think that they would remake Rumble Roses? You really think they would do that? That's a gorgeous cosplay. Anyway, that is peak. Anyway, yeah. That's a shame because she looks good though. She looks good. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. But oh my god, we're gonna get to the next topic here. But here's the thing that people are worried about. So I'm gonna start closing some of these tabs here. Gears of War hit 1 million players. Congrats. This is gonna people are worried about this. Led to this level of degradation. We can't say the top looks better. Here, that would be something. Oh, this is an interesting one. It's from 4chan. I think having an Unreal look. Yeah, so you can see the top and bottom. And I think this is... I forgot what this... I don't know what the sexy... Oh, it's Crysis. It's Crysis. So this is running on the Crytek engine. Okay, so with Crysis... So this image says... what led to this level of degradation? We can't even say the top looks better without be something. And there's a good comment that says, I say the issue stems from having the Unreal look without a definitive art style. Quite a few games have amazing art and visuals because they're not lazy with the Unreal Engine. So many games now are made in such a lazily way, they're instantly visible, as lazy as the Unreal Engine 5 look. They both look good. One has lower saturation levels. I would argue that I would honestly argue that Crysis looks better. The sheer hubris of it, like Crysis looks better, and Crysis ran on their Crytek engine. Look how desperate Overwatch Prime, for example, even how Sony's about Stealth Blade is evident. People know what they're buying. They're acting like they don't. It's insulting. Yeah, Argo's made it. Wasn't when I was saying there was a trigger warning. Yeah, but yeah, you look at the bottom. Yeah, Crysis. Crysis came out in 2007. And the MGS3 remake is 2025, so that's about, a good 18 years, near 2 decades ago? And Crysis looks much better. And that was running on its proprietary engine, though. That was running on its own Crytek engine. You know, you guys remember the old meme? Can your PC run Crysis? That used to be the benchmark. Crysis used to be the benchmark back in the day, you know what I mean? And that is such a wonderful analogy. That is such a great analogy to what it is, like the state of like gaming with like using Unreal Engine versus how it was back then. The car industry is such a great analogy because it's like the automotive industry has been using the Unreal Engine 5 for just because for, cost cutting, cost saving, and economic reasons. That's why a lot of cars look, let's be honest here, a lot of cars look the same. Everything is a crossover. Everything is a light truck or a crossover SUV compared to what we used to have back in like the 80s and 90s where I do agree the 80s and 90s were like peak car design. You know, that's a really good analogy. That's actually a really great analogy. I probably need to go further into that. I'm probably going to go into that at some point. But yeah, it's that's a wonderful analogy though. But yeah, that's how it is, man. It's just, it's like working in Star Wars 6, supposed to be Rising. Yeah, but yeah, it's not running on Engine 5. Now, here's the part where Pieflinger brought up too. UK users must verify their age to access Steam store pages for mature games. Not only that, but modding, what was it? Steam modding tool, what was it? Steam modding is now, Steam modding has now been, they've been forced to, Valve can't, it's a kill switch basically. So we're going to look this into this from,
I'll begin with the way in the text. We saw Reddit post globe, that one Harvard professor, does suggest that the interstellar object may be worth investigating, but grounding news shows me how some outlets did turn this into an impending alien invasion. I mean, check out these actual headlines. We've got America first. Alien spacecraft that's about to invade Earth. /Steam from user Significant Fig 6290. And this thing really caught fire. It then spread. As an example, Vice reported it, saying that Steam is being flooded with DMCA notice strikes. This is, of course, on the workshop. Games Pressure highlighted this as a major Steam workshop crisis. It spread all over the place. And basically, mod creators and players are alleging fraudulent claims. And this whole thing, as is experienced by, say, the average Steam user, basically is you're playing a game, that game has got a mod, then the mod just goes and disappears. You don't really know why. There's chaos everywhere, perhaps even some drama, which I'll get to shortly, but you also find that your saves are broken. So it is massively frustrating. Now, it turns out a lot of this is because a system can be exploited. But to try and get a handle on what's actually happening here, Reddit users did something spicy. They went and filed DMCA reports with knowingly false information. And the reason why is they wanted to test, basically, how does this system work? And quite simply, Valve does not review these things. Now let's talk about how this has actually hit real gaming communities. There's a fairly big one in the form of Hearts of Iron 4, and it's where this started, but it's hit other games as well. It's hit Left 4 Dead 2 with custom campaigns and character mods, Terraria, where quality of life mods have been hit, Gary's mod, where Prop Hunt was briefly hit, it's now restored, and then City Skylines 2 got hit, including a very popular mod called Move It, which, you know, if you've played games like that, the tools that allow you to just have more fine-grained placement of things, for many people, those are core to the game basically being playable. Another game that was hit was then Stellaris with some UI overhaul mods. So none of this is great. And for the mod creators in the receiving end, what they basically face is this. They either accept the deletion of their mod, or they can fight back. Now, fighting back means filing a counter notice. Filing a counter notice requires your full legal name, your address, which very often will be your home address. Now, maybe if you've got a business address, you can do that, but if you don't, you kinda can't. So all of that info, your phone number as well, and guess where that gets forwarded to? By law, it gets forwarded to the claimant, which obviously is quite a large security risk if people are basically abusing this system. But you might be wondering, why? Why the hell is any of this happening? Well, attention to this story really spiked when one specific mod dispute blew up, and it showed how bad actors can just exploit this system.
But no, the one that PieFlinker is referring to is the UK Online Safety Act. And you know what? We're going to go from PC Gamer. We're going to go from PC Gamer because this is very, very scary. And people have every right to be afraid of this happening here stateside. So, this is coming from Handy Chalk over at PC Gamer. Steam users in the UK who want mature game content must now register a credit card on their accounts to prove they're old enough. Valve has taken a simple approach to UK's Online Safety Act. You don't have a credit card, or you don't get in. Steam users in the UK who want access to mature content games or related community hubs are now required to have a valid credit card association with their account. The new requirement was implemented to ensure Valve's compliance with the country's Online Safety Act, which mandates age checks in order to gain access to adult-oriented online content. It was never, just remember, it was never about protecting children. Registering a credit card is the only way to access adult content on Steam from within the UK is presumably more foolproof than the selfie system that proved susceptible to Death Stranding's photo mode. But Valve said it's going this route to prevent maximum degree of user privacy. To preserve a maximum degree of user privacy. This is a major point of concern, as PC Gamer's Jacob Ridley wrote last month. The new age verification is a potential privacy nightmare. The data processed within the verification process is identical to that of millions of other Steam users who make purchases or store their payment details in convenience, Valve explained. The verification process therefore proves no further information about no information about a user's content preferences and payment providers on other third parties. Requiring a credit card also relieves Valve of the responsibility of doing any actual age checks. In the UK, an individual must be 18 years of age to obtain a credit card. Therefore, credit card issuers are obliged to verify the age of an applicant before providing them with a credit card. The updating announcing a new age verification requirement does break down as counts as mature content games. So I fired up ye old VPN and took it for a spin. As I can tell, the restriction only applies to games marketed adult only. Games rated PEGI 18, since they're pretending to be in the UK, still show up in search results, are fully accessible, but sex games do not. I logged in my account while still connected through the VPN, and sex games started showing up in search results, logged out, and they were gone again. PEGI 18 games were there either way. So basically, if you want to play a game that lets you walk to a crowded airport with an M429 and air a couple 100 people out, no Russian mission in Call of Duty, by the way. Maybe set off some bombs, whatever. That's cool. But if you want to look at some, poontang, want to get into some deeper fan service, some H games, well, I'm afraid that's over the line because low hanging fruit, right? Low hanging fruit. Some folks on Reddit via RPS say Steam will also accept debit cards for age verification, which is good for anyone without a credit card. While minors in the UK can't have debit cards, other Redditors say it won't do them any good as far as getting around Steam's age gate because business cards were issued to minors on different account types. Interesting enough, I was able to access sex games while being logged in my account and VPNing from London. Even though I don't have a credit card registered, I thought it might be getting a backdoor verification because of my age and my Steam account is an oldie, but Tom Warner of The Verge indicated it's not the case. Presumably, it's because... Oh, sorry about that. Let me go back up. I'm sorry, I just hit square by that. I hit my spacebar by accident. It's presumably because I was old enough to appear to be logging in from the UK. My account is located from Canada. Steve actually gave me a hassle about that when I tried to sign in, and so I got a pass. Microsoft have also begun rolling out their age verification requirements, and it's for Xbox owners in the UK. It's optional, but it will become mandatory by next year. A petition calling out for the repeal of the Online Safety Act now stands at more than 530,000 signatures. But the government has said in its formal response it has no plans to repeal the Online Safety Act and is working closely with Ofcom to implement the act as quickly and effective as possible to enable UK users to benefit from its protections, but also trying to enable it across the world so that all of us can benefit from the UK's protections. Airstrip 1's protections. 1984 there. Yeah, and you're wondering why Ron Goldman and others are actually suing the UK. You wonder why 4chan is suing the UK over this Online Safety Act. Now Steam has to capitulate. Guarantee you, they're going to try to pull this shit here right in the States. Guarantee. Throw all the bags into the ocean. Say people tell us looking forward, talk censorship and fan service. Now we gotta deal with this. It's the low-hanging fruit, Emerald. You should know that by now. The author is wrong. Using VPN to change the location on Steam will not grant you access. This is because Age ID is linked to your payment method, so in case you didn't know, it's registered to the country your card is from. So you can VPN wherever you want, and you still have the same outcome. If you want to experience the block, get a UK card, go to your account details, and change the country. And you'll be blocked. I VPN'd from New York, but still was blocked. The credit card is a bad idea because many people can get one because of bad credit scores. They simply don't want to put themselves in massive debt or just can't afford it. Steam only allows you to have one card on your account, so rather than giving the details to a one-time ID method, you're being forced to spend with it. I got a card, but still can't get any access because verification system isn't working. I'm not alone. There's a huge swarm of UK citizens who are having the same problem. They've added a card, and block has not been lifted from them either. Debit cards within the UK with a partial consent can only be given to the banks, to younger teenagers, so they can be used. On the whole, I don't oppose the credit card ID because I think if banks are going to share any data with third parties, I don't trust all the other age assurance tools. I worry about data protection due to sharing with data with third parties and the risk of data breaches so they get hacked. And by the way, you're going to have risk of data breaches. In fact, I would argue this would increase, going this method would actually increase the risk of data breaches. I really do think it will increase the risk of data breaches. Here in the UK, we used to have something the camera would head to the ceiling if a sex scene or kissing took place. It was to protect morals. Now we have this instead of parents being told to supervise their kids. Yeah, this is, it's tyrannical. It is. It's just tyrannical. A credit card to access adult games, which you cannot buy because a credit card user is run by a Puritan. Sheer hubris, baby. Sheer hubris. The Online Safety Act keeps on giving. Now people who previously had no debt and now needed a credit card to get their jollies on Steam, while teenagers just borrow their parents' credit card. Lovely job, gov.uk. Love you long time. I got a 20-year service badge on Steam and still can't access adult content. Did they not realize how absurd this is? I'm certainly not taking out a credit card just to comply with this nonsense. Outrageous. And to make the matters worse, the government, it casually brushed off a petition with over 500,000 signatures. Hey mom, can I use your credit card to buy this game? Sure, no problem. What's the point? Jesus Christ. Just like, this is backfiring, okay? This is backfiring on the UK right now, okay? This whole thing is backfiring, yet they're still going forward with it. And to make matters worse, yeah, this was the whole thing. Nexus mods requiring age verification in the UK and EU. Guarantee they're going to try to pull this shit in the States, guys. Guarantee they're going to do this in the States. My God, man. It's like, what's the point of saying? It's just like the censorship, man. It's just insane, man. It's just absolute insanity. Anyway, we're gonna go through one more topic. It's gonna be a funny topic, and then we're gonna jump straight to Bright Memory Infinite, okay? So this one I found very funny. Bungie, and this was from Pirate Nation from yesterday. Bungie offered players a $500 gift card to play Marathon 1 hour daily for 30 days during the testing. That is pathetic. This came from Insider Gaming. Bungie's Marathon is getting its longest playtest yet. 30 days, $500 thank you reward. When was this? This was back on the 28th? Oh my God. Let me go to Insider Gaming. Oh no, you don't. Oh my God, just for Marathon. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, they are that desperate. Oh, they are that desperate. Oh, okay, this is from Niche Gamer. This is from today. Bungie has begun sending out invites to playtest the upcoming extraction shooter Concord 3. Marathon, for a full month. To get the new invite via game post, participants had been enrolled in the playtest program prior to the invitation. The test will last 30 consecutive days, in September 8th, ending on October 7th. Players will be required to play the game for at least 1 hour a day during specified weekdays, 3 to 7 p.m. on 3 to 7 p.m. on weekdays at Pacific time, and 2 to 8 p.m. on weekends Pacific time. In return, Bungie promises a $500 gift card of participant's choice. Failure to play for the entire month will result in an appropriate deduction of value for said gift card. Here are the contents of the invitation via email. We appreciate your participation and valuable feedback in our monthly closed playtest so far. We are reaching out because you indicated interest in participating in further research opportunities. We'd like to thank you for joining us in our Marathon 30-day user research study. The user research study is a playtest will run for 30 consecutive days from Monday, September 8th to Tuesday, October 7th, including weekends. You'll be required to play for at least 1 hour a day from 3 to 7 p.m. PST and 2 to 8 p.m. on weekends. The study is 100% remote, so you can participate from wherever you're located. There will be a short daily survey and a weekly survey to get your feedback. Upon completion of the study, you'll getting a $500 gift card of your choice as a thank you for your valuable time and feedback. If only complete a part of the study, you will receive a portion of the reward based on the number of delays you complete. Okay, show of hands to everybody in the chat. Would you be willing to get for a $500 gift card? Would you be willing to playtest Marathon for 30 consecutive days? Let me know in the chat, yes or no. Is it worth the $500 gift card? I assume for most people, that is a major no. It is not worth it. So for me, that is a hell no. Even if it was a $1,000 gift card, you would pay me to play 30 consecutive days of Concord 2. Or sorry, Concord 3. Isn't this freaking game supposed to be like heading back to the drawing board after the plagiarism scandal? Are you that? Bungie is a lost cause. Guys, Bungie is a lost cause, okay? Bungie is a lost cause. Bungie offered $5. It's pure desperation. It is so desperate. Leave it on the main menu for an hour a day every day. Easy buddy, Kata. Yes, I agree, Kata. Yeah, this is pathetic. Such a cool design. I'm ready to play for free. This is true then. Damn, how might have fought really $500. $500 for this. Get the fuck out of here, Bungie. Ain't gonna know how I consider. Everyone's saying hell no. No, I get a job. That's a massive day for the unemployed, okay? That would be the way to get people to get a job. Oh my god. That would be the greatest way to get people to start applying for jobs. Start applying for work. That's a resume. You had to play Marathon for 30 days straight. That's on your resume. That's an immediate job right there. You're gonna get a job from that. Put that on your resume, okay? Yeah, no. That's a... They couldn't pay me $1 million plus piece of shit. I couldn't, no. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna play Concord 3 for 30 consecutive days just for a $500 gift card. Get out of here. Consider it tax-free, it's a maybe. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's so bad, man. Bungie is doomed, okay? Bungie is doomed. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Bungie is doomed. Okay. Oh my god. They are going to be absorbed. They are going to be absorbed into Sony. Okay? 1984 was never an instruction manual. I agree. Forget South Park who live in the Shimonetta episode. Speaking of Shimonetta, if you see the, there was we just saw a post here. Oh, this from 2 months ago, but yeah. It's just what it's starting to feel like. It's starting to feel closer and closer to Shimonetta. So, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Okay, you know what? Let's get to the gaming. So, first off, let's go back to the main one. So, what do you guys think? Is she worth a $500 gift card? Let's put it this way. Is she worth more than a $500 gift card? Give me let me know. One of you has to for no. This is right here. But let me know what you guys think. Do you guys like this? It's a rough sketch. I'll definitely clean this up. It's a rough, but I think I'll definitely clean this up. I think this would be a much more. Now, let's put it this way. If we put Kepa in Marathon, would you be willing to play it for 30 consecutive days? Way more, yes. Piefinger said, I would play Bungie for 30 consecutive days if Kepa was a character in that. I'm kidding. But you know what? The Fox. You know what? She feels like a very sophisticated Kitsune. She feels like a very sophisticated Kitsune right now. She feels very sophisticated. I feel like we can make the outfit feel peak, I'm just saying. So, speaking of which, if Bungie doesn't butcher her. I know, right? Don't you just love it? Don't you just love it, everyone? Don't you just love it? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. It's time. It's time. Let's get to gaming. Let's get to some actual gaming tonight. So, I'm gonna save this. We're gonna save this. This will be. I'm gonna save this under Clip Studio Paint folder. This will be called. I'll just call this Kepa Design. Peak Gaming Mascot. Kepa. You should develop the you. Sir, Emerald, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But you know, I just gotta. Like I said, she has a very sophisticated feel to her. That is just probably a very mature fox. Let's put it that way. A very mature fox. It's a sexy fox. Okay, very foxy. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna minimize this. Let me get out of here. Yes. Okay. Image of Songbird. So many. We don't have the. I need like a model like the. Anyway, let's go ahead and get right into it. Steam. No, don't turn on Steam. Don't turn on Steam. On Steam. Let me go ahead and boot up my. Let me go ahead and boot this up. Let's go into the. Let's go into big picture mode here. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're not turning on Vortex. Not tonight. Or maybe, let's see. But it is time. Let's boot it up. Let's play Bright Memory Infinite. So this is my first time. Now, here's the thing. This may last like 2 hours. From what I heard, this game is very short. It is very short, but if we end up finishing this game within 2 hours, we may spend the last hour playing another game, okay? We'll see. But let's see. Let's boot it up. Let's boot it up. And yes, this is use treasures. Ask me soon. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Go play Bright Memory Infinite. Now, yes, some background on this game. This was released in Bright Memory Infinite was released in 2022, and it was made by one person. Yes, that's right. It was made by one person, which is actually at that time really impressive. Really, really impressive. A very small team, and very impressive. It was made by one person. Nowadays, we're kind of seeing more of that now. This is pretty damn cool. Alright, here we go. Wait, can I use my controller? Controller. Use my controller. I don't think I can use my. Hold on. Okay. I want to use my controller. Oh, was it not for Oh, the problem is I'm probably using a PS5 controller. It's not going to recognize the. Okay. All right. Let me switch. It's probably not going to recognize the PS5 controller, so we're going to try the... Yeah. Let's see. I don't think it's going to... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now, okay. So yeah, it's not gonna work with my PS5 controller. It's just simply not. Right, so that's totally fine. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Try revenge. This is new to me, so you know what? Let's try revenge. His name is Sheila 10. She belongs to the SRO. This is gonna be fun. I think this is gonna be fun. It'll be interesting, especially with like ray tracing and DLSS and all that stuff.
Next up, all throughout the country, people are celebrating New Year with fireworks displays. As a huge red explosion signals the beginning of the festivities, a total of 100,000 spectators have made their way through the light rain to the venue, where they're awaiting a dazzling show over the sea. The entire port, which is serving as the venue, has heated up festival.
Let me know if the game slows down.
Of the fireworks themselves. This year, at unprecedented scale, over 30,000 fireworks were set off. Meanwhile, people have decorated their homes with flowers, flames.
Hello? Director Chen. What's the matter?
Shelia, sorry to disturb you while you're off. It's an urgent mission from HQ. Each team member has been assigned a survey mission. Begin your investigation as soon as you receive your assigned location.
Okay. What's the current situation?
Just as the news says, our satellites have observed some abnormal weather. It's possible that it could escalate into an unimaginable catastrophe.
Understood. I'll contact the closest airfield and head out immediately.
Shelia, we've confirmed the deployment of several military units to the scene. Be extremely careful.
Understood. I'll contact you again later.
Breaking news. An abnormal weather event has been observed in the sky approximately 20 kilometers outside of the city. Due to these conditions, the fireworks show has been canceled. Please refrain from leaving your home or going outside.
This is going to get interesting. I think this is going to get very interesting. This is going to get very, very interesting. Alright, let's see what we got.
Shelia, according to info from the front lines, General Lin's unit has arrived at the scene.
General Lin?
1 second, guys. 1 second. I just want to double check something real quick. Turn this down real quick. Okay.
Arriving at the designated airspace in 10 seconds.
Okay, here we go.
Follow your instructions. Activate the warp drive. 3, 2, 1. Activate.
The next.
We've arrived in the target airspace. The sky is full of thick clouds, and we've got strong winds and lightning.
Everything is fine for the moment. No issues. Begin preparations for descent.
Missed a chance to send. I'm hitting the buttons! What the freak? I'm hitting the buttons! What the...
We've arrived in the target airspace. The sky is full of thick clouds, and we've got strong winds and lightning.
Everything is fine for the moment. No issues. Begin preparations for descent.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's weird. It's not
Shelia, what's wrong?
The windshield has been destroyed. I'm going to eject. Director Chen, I managed to escape the aircraft. I can see a massive black hole up ahead.
A black hole. Understood. I'll inform the other team members. For now, find a safe place to descend.
Roger.
It's gonna get interesting. All right, here we go.
Shelia, General Lin's Vanguard has been spotted near the drop site. I'm sending Wake your way for backup. Go rendezvous with him. As for that black hole, we don't have enough info. We're counting on your intel. According to satellite intel, General Lin's unit has already landed. Watch out.
Yeah, there, here, go. Stealth takedown. First guy. Second one. Go.
I'm gonna get this fixed!
Okay, so you phase think you die.
Shelia, this is Wake. I'm headed to your coordinates now. What's the situation?
I'm doing all right.
Okay, I'll contact you again later. Shelia, any anomalies with the black hole?
Swallowed up a whole mountain. But apart from the rain, there's nothing unusual over here.
Theory of relativity. The greater the mass of an object, the more it slows down the flow of time. That means the time in that area takes several hours.
Okay, well, that's good shot, so I'll shoot. Now, the only thing missing is my, reflex. I just need a reflex. Oh, I can reflex, okay. Let's see, can I trigger some devastate? There's a third person. Excuse me. Okay, how do we change the third person, please? Okay, how do we change it to third person? I need to find out. Sir, where's my third person? How do I change third person? Where's my third person? Where's my control? Where's my control? Where's my aim assist? Oh, no aim assist, please. No aim assist, thank you. Fire mode, blah, 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 blah. Exo arm skill, okay. Let be exo arm skill, lane, boom, boom. Fire mode, change weapon. Oh, you can change weapons, nice. Change weapons, light beige, dodge, slide, jump, crouch, viewpoint, change viewpoint. Oh. Now I'm playing on revenge mode, so. Oh, health regenerates automatically. So there's a third-person mode, shader mode. Okay. Well, it looks impressive. Even for my low-end PC, it looks impressive. It may not show it, but I'm running at 60. It's showing 60 on my end, but it's not. Oh, this foliage, man. Slide. What do you mean I can't slide in water? Okay, where am I supposed to? Can I climb? feels like. I do not. Okay, no, I can't crouch either. Apparently, it's the perspective option in the settings. Where is perspective option? Field of view. 80. I'm trying to look for. Ooh. What if I? That's on medium? That's impressive on medium. Let's just see. Let's just see. That's impressive on medium. This looks amazing on medium settings. But I'm not sure where to go. Oh. Okay, now this is my time to play. Now this is my style of play. I don't know where to go though. That's the thing. Oh, because there was still one enemy back there. The freak. There's still one enemy back there.
Shelia, you got several hostiles headed your way.
Roger.
The enemy's health is defensive armor. An enemy attack will RB to repel the attack. She swings faster than Saya is right now. Oh, look at it. Oh! Okay, okay. I feel like there should be more dismemberment.
I can't get a lock on your signal. Wake should be arriving in the vicinity. You're gonna have to rely on him.
Understood. I'm currently heading toward the black hole. General Lin has a huge team with him, so it may take some time since there's the possibility of an encounter.
Special ammo with transferring mode. Oh.
Okay. Report immediately if anything happens.
Oh, different ammos. Okay, cool. That's cool. Afghanistan. I'm dead. I'm dead. That is intense. It is pretty intense. I'm like, damn. It's like how I view Cyberpunk to be, you know what I mean? This is intense. This is very intense. Oh, you can't look around. Oh, you can't, like, look around and view your character. Aww. Oh, okay, nice. Sniper. Wall kick. Oh! Oh! Okay. Who's that bitch?
Keep it together. Just for one. Cover me!
Ah, no! No! I'm dead. No! Yeah, I'm out of ammo, so I gotta rely on melee. I gotta rely on melee, you know? I'm out of ammo. Too close. Let me move this back. Let me move this back. Okay. Here we go. straight to
Director
the
Chen, an airliner engulfed in flames just passed overhead.
According to the satellite data, that area is experiencing strong electromagnetic interference. Be careful.
The village is flooded, and there are high voltage lines still in the water. How do I get to the opposite shore?
Well,
Oh, they're high voltage. Okay. Too bad you can't wall run. Very Tomb Raider-ish, I know. Like Metal Gear meets Assassin's Creed, Ninja Gaiden meets Tomb Raider. It's very intense. The gunplay is intense, though. Oh, God. The game is louder than you. Son of a bitch. Okay, Okay, hang on a second. Down like crazy over here. 'Cause I'm trying to figure this whole thing out, man. I'm trying to figure it out, man. Let me see if I can turn it. See if I can turn it a little bit down. There we go. So this should be better. This should be better. Okay. Okay. I'm very genuinely impressed that this game is running that smooth on high settings. It is running smooth. Seriously. Oh, that's a grapple. Okay.
Shelia, there are several enemy ships closing in.
What should I do?
The ship's armor is weak. You should be able to fend off.
I like how it just shot the person driving it. Ow! And walk it off. And just walk it off. Oh, I love this! Sorry. You're the one driving the boat. You going down too. Watch out for the voltage.
Two more just appeared. Cross over to the opposite shore.
I'll handle it.
Ooh, that just took him down. Where's the other guy? Oh, there's another.
Keep it together. Just the one.
Oh! Yeah, I'm grabbing some beer. I want some beer. Grab some. You force grabbing. You're force. But Mars is force grabbing some beer right now. He's got the force. Use the force. Sorry, man. I know, that was supposed to be his last day. Today was like his last day on the force.
Shelia, there are several enemy ships closing in.
What should I do?
The ship's armor is weak. You should be able to fend them.
Sorry. Sorry, Bob. Sorry. Where's it coming from? Oh, he's using a grenade. Where's that other guy? That's where I just go in and just run and gun it, you know?
Two more just appeared. Cross over to the opposite shore.
I'll handle it.
Where's it coming from? Damn it! Decades of the company! My garage had to put them in the fridge. You force pushed them and put them in the fridge, you know? Sorry.
Shelia, there are several enemy ships close. The ship's armored. You should be able to.
Oh, he fell into the water. My bad.
Two more just appeared. Cross over to the shore as soon as you take it.
I'll handle it.
If only you could slow down time, you know, pull a Sin Devastating. Where's it coming from? Where's the shot coming from? Alright, let's get inside.
Once you've landed, you should be able to see General Lin's vanguard.
Just looking forward to golfing, exactly. I hate making comparisons to Cyberpunk. If only there was like this where it just switched over from third-person cutscenes to... Hello?
Director Chen, there are just too many hostiles.
No problem. Wait, we'll back you up.
Huh? Fake signal flare?
Yeah, they'll be focusing on the signal flare. Now is your chance.
Roger, I'll take care of this now.
What the heck?
Come on. What happened?
Director Chen! Director Chen, do you read me? Lost it.
Oh. Oh, you found the buttons. Oh, we found a big one. We got a grenade launcher. Oh, that's ballistic. That is ballistic. Ooh. Acquire Rex by the Age Souls Elite Troops. Okay, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Ooh. You don't like that get a force push and then. Oh, that's he getting sliced up. Bitch. Come on, come on. Whoa.
Shelia, spawn.
Director Chen, this is Shelia.
Whew.
What happened?
I ended up in this strange space and was attacked by some kind of ancient soldiers.
Are you okay?
Yes. What happened to the hostiles?
They headed off toward the source of the signal flare. That's a strange phenomenon. I'll let the others know.
You could upgrade your external like weird workplace skills. Okay. Oh, okay. Tractor beam, okay. Oh wow. Oh wow, okay, so we got some upgrades, okay. Alright, that's all I have for now. Alright. Let's continue. So I got for now. Oh, 1 second. Let me move my tablet over. Move my tablet over. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. Sorry, I'm all over the place, guys. My bad. 1 second. I'm all over the freaking place right now. My bad. Okay. Just crazy, man. Just absolutely crazy, man. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. Ooh, ooh, ew. Sorry, guys. Oh, shit. That's it. Whoa. Okay, how do we kill that? The hell? I see you know Kung Fu. Let me show you Gun Fu.
Satellite data confirmed. Black hole is generating electromagnetic pulse waves. You may tell us about a strong pulse wave.
Sorry, 1 second.
Moving in on General Lynn's van. Rendezvous is just outside your area.
See, you may know Kung Fu, but I know Gun Fu. Kick your ass. Kick your ass. See, you may know Gun Fu. I know Kung Fu, but I know kick your ass, okay? Kick your ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who's down there? Ooh, shit, I'm right in the leg. Ow. Okay. Blew his leg off. Sorry, guys. Ow. Ow! Yeah, just walk it off. Just walk it off. You'll be alright. Shit, brutality! No! know you had a drum kit. This is fun. This is fun. Not gonna lie. Oh no. Bang the gong, bitch. Ooh. So it's got stamina. We have stamina. Okay. Bitchy. Let's go. Let's keep going. Shelly, come on. Let's go. Man. We picking up a body count, aren't we?
Message for Bravo. Let me know if you spot a girl with a ponytail.
Roger that. All is clear here. Over.
Yeah, the girl with the ponytail is right here. Hi. This is on PC. Yes, this is on PC. I have a low-end PC, and this is running like running freaking smoothly, man. I'm telling you, man. This is impressive as hell, I gotta say. Ooh, tracked beam. Okay. This is on low-end PC, and it's running smooth as hell. Freaking ballistic, though. Somebody's gonna have to clean up all this blood too. I'm just saying.
Shelly, a strong electromagnetic pulse wave is expected to hit in several minutes. Be ready for it.
Roger.
Ow. No! I've died! Damn. I'm just like, damn. I gotta learn to dodge. I gotta learn to dodge more. So I gotta learn to dodge. It's not bad. It's not, revenge is not bad. So. Alright, so I took that fool out. Cool. What the hell? I got it on sale for, I want to say $10, but the game is short. I heard the game is really short. So. But for the work of one person to do this is just incredible. Okay, let me take the long-range guys out first. Damn it! Okay.
Electromagnetic pulse wave is expected to hit some
Now I can focus on. Son of a bitch. You are not a tank. You're a small Asian girl. Just remember that. Bitch.
Shelia, a strong electromagnetic pulse wave is expected to hit in several minutes. Be ready for it.
Roger.
We'll be in the open. I gotta say, the animations are good. Yeah, good. Uh-oh. Another anomaly. Oh.
here. Where's the next target?
There's a road just outside the temple, in the back. Head that way.
I would like if she had a walk animation. I would just like if a walk animation with her gun down. That's just me. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like an animation where her guns, she's not pointing her gun, she's just moving it down, she's just walking. Like, oh, we got another one. When did this turn to Black Myth Wukong? Oh, snap.
Beat me and I'll tell you.
You sound confident.
Don't expect that gun to help you.
Okay, Wukong. Where are you? Oh, you teleport. Okay. Where are you? Bitch, where are you? Damn! Even with drinking this game like RuPaul. Yeah, the gameplay is fun, yeah. I mean, the Tomb Raider games. Damn.
Beat me and I'll tell you.
You sound confident.
Yes, you do.
Don't expect that gun to help you.
What kind of grade school insult is that? The Wukong canteen comes in handy. I'm like,
Beat me and I'll tell you.
This sword's going right up your ass. Right up your ass. What am I doing? All right, we got this. We got this. We got this.
Beat me and I'll tell you.
You sound confident.
Just can't hit me, eh?
Oh, yes, I can.
Like that.
You know, it works like I could just shoot you in the leg, bitch. Oh, you up? Oh, you in the? Oh, you on the scene? Oh, you jump from rooftops? Okay. Now I see what you're doing. Come on. Oh man.
Beat me and I'll tell you.
You sound confident.
Like that.
That's all you got? It's short, but damn, it's intense. Short but intense, though.
Beat me and I'll tell you.
You sound confident.
So it consumes stamina. So I have to be very careful of my stamina. Okay. Come on, bitch. Come on. No. I'm about to Omni slash your ass. You let him fall like that. Come on, come on! That's all you got, man. Bitch! Bitch! Now you gonna tell me, or must somebody, you know, fuck you.
Time's up. That's all.
Oh, you gonna run now?
Meet me at Trancom Pavilion in 1 hour.
So you just gonna run? So you just gonna run like a little bitch?
There's a hurricane closing in.
Just gonna run like a little bitch.
Do I have a secure route?
You should be able to see a mountain from behind the temple. Head there.
You're gonna go up here run like a little bitch, man. Fuck you. You just gonna, all y'all just gonna keep running. Just that they do, man. You wanna talk all that? You wanna talk all that noise?
The hurricane. Run. Don't look back.
Okay.
Jump over the cliff.
Come on, come on, come on! 27 seconds. Jump, jump!
mountain? Almost there. Can't give up now.
Damn! I need a wall run. I need a wall run. I'm saying you talking all that. I'm just sorry. You talking all that noise, man. Just talking all that noise now.
Can you see the mountain? We're almost there. Don't give up now.
Come on, come on. Oh. Whew.
Shelley, what's the situation?
I'm okay. There's several enemy ships heading toward the black hole.
We'll rethink the plan. Take a rest for now.
Woo! Crazy. It's fun, man. Fun as hell. I gotta give it that. It is fun as hell. Surrounded.
Shelley, according to the sensors, the black hole is generating a stream of unstable pulse waves. You won't be able to use your exo unit or weapons.
What do I do?
Look around for something to protect yourself with.
Oh, wow. Find a weapon to defend yourself. Let's see. It's probably hiding. There's probably a weapon I need. It's hiding in plain sight. There's a weapon. Okay, what's over here? There has to be something. Oh, here we go. A butcher knife, okay. Cleaver, okay. It's not bad. Stealth takedown. Stealth takedown. Ooh!
The satellite has confirmed several hostiles nearby. Hide yourself in the ring and take them out. Remember, if you get spotted, it's all over.
Got it. Unfortunately, I can't camo. You know, I can't. Normally I would camouflage. You know, scope the area out and just pick them off one by one. You know, non-lethal, of course. Yes, you can sneak attack. Non-lethal, of course.
A patrolling enemy vehicle is closing in. Hide in the shadows. Don't get lit up. The enemy vehicle is gone. Keep moving.
Uh-oh. They found me. They found me. Yes, you can sneak attack. Choke them out, okay, you can do that. No one will cut them. No one will cut the head off, but you know that works. Ah, shit. Can't wait for those niggas to stop talking. I gotta wait for those. Okay. How do I get those people to stop talking, man?
There ain't nobody here. You're done. I'll take over. You get some rest. So sleepy. I'm gonna go take a nap. Good luck.
You don't announce that out loud, buddy. Until he keeps walking. Well, you ain't taking a nap. You're gonna take more of a dirt nap. Yeah, the same goes for you, buddy. Ooh. I'm gonna snap the neck. I would have sliced the head off personally, but
Go out through that field ahead of you.
How many we got? Oh, we got 3 dudes out here. Hide the bush, hide the bush, hide the bush, hide the bush! Hide in the bush. Damn. Okay, try again. Motherfuckers here. So we got 3 motherfuckers. Okay. There is no... I have to get through this patch just so I can... Can I not use my weapons here? Can I not use my weapon? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's try again. That's one. Hope it doesn't alert the other guys. We're clear. That's 2. So we got, get in the bush, get in the bush, in the bush, in the bush.
Where's the next guy coming anyway?
Where the hunter is now the hunted. The hunter is now the hunted.
Enemy vehicle closing in. Hide in the shadows of the rocks to your right.
Oh shit. Get in there.
Stay completely hidden. Don't let them spot you. Okay, keep moving.
Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, we got 2 guys. We got 2 guys. Can I just throw it at him, you know?
Okay, keep moving.
There we go. Whew. Wait, I think I missed something. Over here, is there? Did I miss something? I don't. I thought I missed something. Sorry, never mind. I thought I missed something. Please turn around. Might bounce off their helmet.
Shelter. Several hostiles confirmed on the second floor. Don't get spotted.
I'm seriously tired. I just want to go home. Who's there?
Damn. 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 You know, you're more than welcome to look it up yourself. You're more than welcome to look it up yourself, Pieflinger.
Shelter. Several hostiles confirmed on the second floor. Don't get spotted.
Homeboy did... The freak! Homeboy was right there. He didn't even see me. Homeboy was right there. He didn't even see me. He didn't even see his boy get killed like that, man. What the hell? You that dumb... You motherfucker... You didn't even see that. You saw that, right? crazy, man.
Director Chen, I've moved away from the enemy patrol area.
The next pulse wave is coming. Brace yourself.
Roger.
Whoa. Electromagnetic infrared. Oh shit. It's another one.
Shelly, are you okay?
I'm fine. My exit unit is functioning properly as well.
Good. Be careful. Still don't know what General Lin is planning.
Oh, you got slashes. Oh, you got air slash now. You can. Okay.
This isn't the way. I hope this is the right way. I have to figure out a way to go up.
You just went up. Okay. Like some parkouring. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, got a little pistol. All right. Uh-oh. Ooh, the double axe, homie. Damn! It was just new mods. Yeah, it was new mods. I know it's a hot take. I'm not into new mods whatsoever. I'm simply not. That's not my style. You're not gonna throw that axe at me. Motherfucker. Second. Meanwhile, in photo mode. Shut up, Emerald. How the freak does that happen? Okay, just for that, you better be. Just for that, you better be. You a bitch. Little bitch. You too. I'm gonna Omni Slash all you motherfuckers. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's move.
Need a grenade!
Whoa! How about you eat a dick? How about that? Oh, I got 6. Damn. Damn. Sorry. No cover for you. Yeah, but that's not the kind of flashbangs you want. Oh, shit.
According to satellite data, there's a hall to your right. Get in there.
Get in, get in.
You've still got
Should be
company.
safe for now.
Watch out for recon jets up above.
Roger.
I can't shoot that plane down? Damn.
Direct.
The restaurant 200 meters ahead, and you'll find a river. Cross that river, and the road will lead to the target. Head there.
Oh, hello, sniper rifle. Oh, hello, sniper rifle. Headshots galore, baby. Headshots galore, baby. My kind of style. I'm so used to being a sniper now. Ooh, cleaned headshot. Only the lag. If only the lag wasn't there. That's true. That's true. That's true. It's almost perfect. If only the lag wasn't here. Lagging too much. I'm like, oh, hello, sniper rifle. Oh. Ooh, that's a headshot. I don't see anybody else. Where are they? Where are they? Where is he firing from? Where is it coming from? Oh, I see him. I see him. There we go. Okay, we're good. There we go. There we go. There we go. Open the door. Oh, snap. Oh. Ah! Ooh! Oh, you just... Oh, not again. Oh, electrical shots. Okay. Damn! She's her! She's her. She's who? She's who? What are you talking about, Pie Flaker? She's who? Oh my god, I have so much fun. I'm actually having a lot of fun right now. Two of those guys. Oh, that fire damage. Okay. Use that grapple. Use that grapple. That's a good. That's a good. Use that grapple. Get in! Get in! Get in!
Sheldon, the satellites can't confirm
Looks like
your
we're
coordinates.
gone.
Where are you?
I'm in a reed field.
Just past the reed field at Fengju Bridge. Head somewhere from which you can check it out.
Roger.
Whew. This is crazy. Sorry. 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 No real life animals were harmed during this playthrough. Just want to make that disclaimer. Damn. Smell bacon. Hey, at least I can have some bacon. I mean, what kind of bacon is... Oh, snap. I am not gonna... Dang. It's just good. I feel this feels wrong. This feels wrong. I am so sorry to all of you. How many of you are there? Well, I just killed a bunch of boar. You just, yeah. At least I got some dinner. I mean, sorry. Some crack here. Got some bacon. Good bacon. Whoa! Whoa! Pork roasted. I know you were not gonna try to throw that at me! What the? Can't be kidding me. Yeah, I get some pork roast, you know, get some other roast. Make a pot roast there. I'm just saying. Damn. No! Dude has flags, I know, right? Oh my gosh. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. You gotta be kidding me. Dang it! We got this. We got this, okay? We got this. We got this. Oh, come on! I think my issue is that, like, I guess there's no, like, markers indicating where your enemies are. I guess it'll probably be a lot more easier for me. Oh, come! This bitch, okay, okay. There's no lock on. Yeah, no lock on. I assume it's because of the difficulty. There's no lock on, and you can't spot where the other enemies are. Well, it probably works because I can't look around. Because I can't look around in third person. Like, I can't look. What am I? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I was literally stuck there. What the heck? I can't move. Oh, my controller. My controller. My freaking controller's down. Okay. My controller. Oh. Okay. Much better. Bob and weave, bob and weave. Come on! Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Try again. Try again. Okay, this is getting frustrating. This is getting frustrating. I don't. I'm like, where's my? I need room. I need. I'm being boxed in way too easily. Oh, come on! Come on! There we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good now.
Director Chen, I checked Fengyu Bridge. New enemy aircraft passed overhead.
Sounds like something's going on up ahead. Be careful.
Oh, really? Okay, refresh it. Refresh it. Oh. Oh, you a big one. Oh, you a big one. And you got a hammer. There we go. He's down. Or not. Oh, don't tell me he has a second phase. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's got space too. Take care of this one against Smith. Shoot, we got special. Oh, come on! Dang! Damn. Oh man, I'm so focused. I am so focused, man. Woo! This is crazy. It's crazy. Crazy, man. Okay, so it starts me on the second phase. Perfect. Come on, come on, come on. Back up, back up. This is amazing. This is like working. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Come on. Hey, Jaffo. Damn. He's going down. He's going down. All right, he brought his boys. He brought his boys. He's brought his boys. I just glitched. I just glitched out. Dang! Dang! Okay. It's effed up. It's a sick boss design. Oh, I agree. This is a sick boss design. And I appreciate them having me respawn at the second phase of the boss. So, but man, this is intense. This is intense. Special ammo. Get that special ammo. Can't see a thing. Dang! I can't see a thing. Like even with third person, it's way too close up. I think. there has to. I need to move the camera back because it is way too. It is way too close. There we go. Screw it. We'll just screw it. Just keep first person. Oh, we got explosive rounds, boy. You don't like that, do you? Oh, come on, man! Man! I'm actually doing better. I'm actually doing better in first person, honestly. I'm actually doing a lot better. Oh, I agree, Jappo. The gunplay is impressive. I feel like I'm playing a lot better in first person, honestly, in this game specifically. Oh! Oh, come on. Come on. Pick up that special ammo. You get a chance to. Oh! Ah! So close, man. Oh. We'll get him. We'll get him. Come on. When you're not facing him, he won't run up on you. But when you're facing him, he stays back. That's the thing. We got this. We got this. Oh, okay. So you can't. Okay, so you can't parry a flying boulder at you. Never mind then. Note to self: don't parry a boulder. Parry a boulder. You have to watch out for the lava he throws at you. You have to watch out for that lava. You really have to watch out for that lava. You really have to watch out for that lava he throws at you, huh? You have to really watch out for that lava. You have to be aware of your surroundings too. No! Man, it's getting intense. It is getting intense. I cannot look at it. Oh my gosh. I'm playing on a harder difficulty, so, but it can be done. Just don't get close to it. Just don't get close to him. When his health gets to a certain point, then he calls in reinforcements. Oh, come on! Come on! You cannot do that! Those freaking archers, man! It's like Those archers. I need ammo. I need ammo. Gotcha! Woo! Woo! Ooh, we get a finisher. Woo!
Shelia, we have no time. I'm having Wake bring you an assault vehicle. Get to the coordinates I've sent and secure it.
An Aurora Borealis. Oh snap! Woo! Woo! GG, I know, man. Holy crap! Oh my god! See if we get to 25 likes tonight. That'd be great. We might go for a little more, but man, this is worth it. This is fun. Woo. This is crazy. This is crazy. Uh-oh. Very ominous. Very ominous, I must say. And yet, I find this more realistic than the upcoming Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It's more realistic than Black Ops 7.
Shelia, do you read me? I'm under heavy fire. I can't make... Lady!
Uh-oh.
Phew! It worked out somehow. I'll drop the vehicle in the empty lot up ahead. Contact me if anything comes up.
Ooh.
Wait, are you okay?
The vehicles were delivered. Keep going and you should find it. But this barrage is too dangerous. I'm retreating temporarily.
Got it. Thank you.
Oh, come on! His hair didn't need to move so much. I agree. I totally agree. His hair did not need to move so much. I totally agree.
Wait, are you okay?
The vehicles were delivered. Keep going and you should find it. But this barrage is too dangerous. I'm retreating temporarily.
Got it. Thank you.
Slice his leg off. I cut his leg off. My bad. Cut his leg off. My bad. Oops. Oops. I was like, oops. Ah, shit. That was...
Wait.
The vehicle's been delivered. Keep going and you should find it. But this barrage is too dangerous. I'm retreating temporarily.
Got it. Thank you.
Shelia, I've sent Wake on ahead to the black hole. According to satellite data, wind speed is increasing rapidly. Be careful.
Roger that, Director Chen.
Get nasty. Man. Sucks we'll have like a... You know what? The armor I got is probably good enough for an AoE. There, that's what I thought. AoE. I was looking for AoE. Some AoE damage. Some crowd control.
Shelia, where are you?
Made it in one piece.
Okay, now take this path left. You'll find the vehicle.
Oh, come on! I can't move anywhere. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I think I'm ready to go back to third person again. I hit the wrong button. My bad.
Shelia, where are you?
Made it in one piece.
Okay, now take this path left. You'll find the vehicle.
Jesus Christ. Let me take care of you first.
Shelia, where are you?
Made it in one piece.
Okay, now take this path left. You'll find the vehicle. Bring it on!
Okay, we're good.
Keep it together.
So that's the vehicle. First, I have to get rid of these guys.
You ain't got nobody covering you. Okay. Someone's still firing at me. Who? Who's still firing at me? No, for real, I can't move forward because somebody's still in. There's still one enemy left. I'm still here. Oh. Here we go. Alright, activate the assault vehicle. Alright, here we go. Nice wheels.
Director Chen, I've secured the vehicle.
Okay. Move along the river.
It's a cute
Come on.
bobblehead. Cute bobblehead, I guess.
There's a tunnel under construction. I can't get confirmation during the storm, but that tunnel should take you close to the black hole.
Director Chen, I'm being pursued by enemy tanks.
The vehicle is equipped with full turrets. Use them to destroy the enemy.
Okay. Oh, I can't look around either. Yeah, this car could go a little bit faster, I'm just saying. I like the animated bobblehead. I gotta admit, I like the animated bobblehead.
The tunnel is 200 meters up ahead.
Driving,
Internal floor plan.
handling fixes could be better. It doesn't help I can't look around.
I'm in the tunnel. It's more damage than I thought.
Keep moving forward. The exit is up ahead.
Oh no! The road! Ah!
Shelly, get out of there now!
Whoa! Holy crap. Uh-oh. Oh, they'll tell me we're fighting on a plane. Oh, shit. I think we are.
Shelly, what's going on? Spawn.
I'm okay. I'm on the wing of a plane that was sucked into the black hole.
Are you okay?
General Lin's soldiers have been chasing me.
We're on the wing of a plane. Oh, shit.
Shelly, what's going on? Spawn.
I'm okay. I'm on the wing of a plane that was sucked into the black hole.
Can I just knock him off the plane? Nasty. Wait, there's another plane?
The plane's engines are all shot. This won't hold for long.
There's another plane behind you. Jump over to that one.
Oh, snap. This is basically an action movie. You think?
Shelia, what's going on? Respond.
I'm okay. I'm on the wing of a plane that was sucked into the black hole.
Are you okay?
General Lin soldiers.
Oh, this ain't helping. This ain't helping. We're floating on a wing and a prayer. We're on a wing and a prayer.
Shelia, what's going on? Respond.
I'm okay. I'm on the wing of a plane that was sucked into the black hole.
Are you okay?
Lin soldiers have been chasing me.
Check the location of the satellite. You're almost at the black hole, but the ground is completely destroyed. Be prepared for the worst.
You think?
Director Chen, the plane's engines are all shot. This won't hold for long.
There's another plane behind you. Jump over to that one.
Trying to do this without falling off. Whew. Oh shit. Ah! Uh-oh. No! Zhuangkong Temple. That's it. Yep. And... Oh! How do you survive a fall like that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, come on now! Can't catch a break!
Shelia, what's going on?
I'm on top of the rock.
Got it. Almost there. Have you heard from Wake?
No, not since getting the vehicle. Stormed up since.
Got it. I'll try contacting you here. According to the assessment, cold waves from the black hole are at their peak. Be careful.
Oh my god. Whew. Okay.
get up there with the grapple.
There we go. I feel like we're getting closer and closer to the black hole in the hurricane. Jesus. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to that black hole. Needless to say, this memory is definitely not bright. Oh, not you again. Oh, come on! I was like, not you again. Oh my goodness. There we go. Alright, where to next? Is there still one enemy left? Okay, I'm trying to find where I need to go next. Right down there. Okay, where am I supposed to go next? Okay. Do I need to grapple onto something or what? I am completely lost. I hear grunting, but I don't know where it's coming from. So that means there's still an enemy somewhere around here. I don't know where they are. Okay. What I know, I'm serious. I don't know where they are. That's why I'm Oh my god. Let's try this again. Oh my god. Okay, okay. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's continue.
Oh, that's General Lindsay. I have to watch out.
There we go. I like these detonating. I like those detonating sniper rounds. I like those detonating sniper rounds. Oh, press and hold it. Okay. Press and hold it. Okay. Whoa. Okay then.
There's debris everywhere.
So how do I can't just jump over? Oh.
Shelia, I've detected a jamming signal from a nearby building. What's your current position?
There are a lot of rocks floating around. I'm still being sucked into the black hole.
Okay, still no contact from Wake. I'll let you know if anything changes.
Dang! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on! Okay.
It got so cold suddenly. How can it snow this time of year?
You get snow, you get an Aurora Borealis? Yeah.
Director Chen, I've arrived at the plaza. I can see a wooden structure.
That'll be Shen Kong Pavilion. That's also where the jamming signal is originating. Check it out immediately.
Roger. Heading there now.
Damn. Okay, one more time, and I need to get to bed soon. So we'll need to find a stopping point real soon. No. something. That's one. That's 2, 3. There we go. There we go. Holy shit. This finally, at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely on your stream. Oh my god.
Finally made it. But you're too late. Once I finish pouring this primordial flood over Earth, the black hole will change the world.
So this plan of yours is supposed to change the world? Bullshit.
Just try and stop me.
Round 2. Again with the weak ass insults. Hey man, come on. Oh, come on! We almost had him. We almost had the fool. We almost had him. Don't expect those grade school insults to help you win either. Oh, I'm sorry, what was that? Yes, I can. Can you see me, though? Still got 5 more rounds in him. Oh, I think he's glitched out. I think he's glitched out. That's right. That's right. You get stopped by even tree branches can stop you. Even tree branches. Okay, now it's stuck. Oh, great. I fell right on a trap. Even tree branches can stop him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Keep talking, man. Just keep talking. Just keep talking. Just keep talking. Oh, really? You don't think I can't hit you? Okay. Are you sick? Did I say dope? I meant epic. I know exactly. And for some reason, I can't even open my chat now. What the freak? We'll get him. This is the end of the line for you. It's a curse for you.
Don't expect that gun to help you heal.
Grapes.
Is that all you got? Behind you.
Ooh, how impressive. Not really.
Like that. Don't bother, guard.
Look at all that blood you gotta clean up, man.
You're wide open.
And so are you. Keep talking, bro. Keep talking, homie. I can't hit you. I'll tear you limb from limb, homie. You ain't heard of me? You missed. You missed again. Come on. Three hits. Oh, it sure is. Now let's get this over with, okay? Come on. He's down! He's down! He's down! Alright, now you're gonna tell us what the heck is going on, buddy. What the hell? He turned into a bald eagle. No, he turned into a snake. Okay, he's monstrosity. Holy! Okay, he's like a Chinese chimera. Ah! Oh shit. The six-armed emperor. The six-armed emperor. Wait, what the heck? Did he just like box me in somehow? What the heck? This is fun. This is fun. I gotta bet. What the? Wait, how? Okay. Oh, I know you're not gonna try to throw a giant bell at me. crap! It's like amalgamation of multiple bosses into one, you know? This is insane. Get away from the bell, get away from the bell! Yeah, let freedom ring, bitch. Oh, come on! I feel like we almost got him. I feel like we almost got him. Like, seriously. Fine. I might have to switch to first person. I may have to switch to first person because. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Buck shuts him. That's funny. Okay. A little bit of racism. Him in the jugulars. It does more damage. It does more damage. Him in the jugulars. Him in the fan, shoot the family jewels. That's what you're trying to say. Oh no. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Miss me. Well, sniper rounds are doing more damage. So hit him with sniper rounds, huh? Oh shit, oh shit. No, no, you don't! Get away from me! The only bell we're ringing is Liberty Bell. Get in the frame right, bitch. Oh, the snake is back. Snake's back. Snake's dead again. Thor's hammer, you got all kinds. You throwing everything at me. He's almost down. He's almost down. Down, bitch. Damn, bitch. Woo! Little stellar blade on you. Little stellar blade on you. I think it's Chinese guys, man. It's a Chinese dev, so. Oh shit. Oh shit.
It's been a while, Shelia. To think we'd meet like this. The primordial flood is almost empty. Once it's all been poured out, a new world will be born.
I will take over the world with me and my flowing hair.
Hold on, I've got you.
This Chinese, man, come on. Get up, get up, get up. That orb is mine. I shall build the new world from it. No! No! Uh-oh. This came out in 2022, so technically it would be 2 years before Starblade. Wait, did time just start over again? Oh, no. No, we're back at the fireworks.
Next up, a huge crater has suddenly appeared in a location approximately 20 kilometers from the city. Specialists are investigating the possibility that it was caused by a small asteroid. Inside, a structure appearing to be some kind of ancient ruin has been discovered, and along with plate-like objects, unknown chemical elements have also been detected. Specialists are currently examining samples brought from the site. We'll keep you updated with any further developments.
Uh-oh. To be continued? No. This. Ooh. That was fun. That was fun. Ooh. I beat it in revenge mode. Nice. 78 deaths. Yeah, that sounds just about right. Start from the same. Do we have skins? We have skins! Son of a bubble guppy, we have skins. Although, yeah, really top line. No skins. I mean, alright. They're nice. Don't get me wrong. See, I feel like this is like the proto stellar blade, you know what I'm saying? This is what it feels like, you know? Oh, shotguns have all skins. Oh, we got skins for all we got skins for all weapons. Sweet. So we got skins for all weapons. Okay then. That was fun. That was worth the $10. I gotta say, that was worth the $10. Oh wow. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. And print, like I said, once again, very impressive for a single dev to make something like this. These guys. This came out in 2022. It feels like the proto Stellar Blade, you know? Kinda, you know? I'm just saying. It's cool stuff. It's cool stuff. Anyway. Oh, of course there's a mod manager. There is a mod manager, obviously. Okay. Anyway, that is it. That is it from me. I am going to get some rest because I got Makini to take care of. I got Makini Live to take care of. So, yeah. Can you set this in window mode? Thank you. I can do this window move. Thank you. Finally. Okay. Anyway, that was Bright Memory Infinite, and I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing with that. So, anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I got some work to do. I got some work to do. We got to work on the new character. Let me know how the new design is. And marketing stamp collection as a manager. I know exactly. Is that a fourth wall? Is she playing this on her phone? You gotta be kidding me. How crazy is that? Anyway. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. See if we get to 25 likes tonight, guys. Come on. Anyway, thanks to everybody. CSF Nation. All that good stuff. I'll see y'all tomorrow or later today for Makini Live, the Sexy Sunday Afternoon show on YouTube, where we'll pick up right where we left off. All that good stuff. We'll go over this week as well. And get some Z's. Get some rest. Actually, we'll probably need to get some rest too. Anyway. I'm Makini and Addy, our sermon illustrator. Thank you for that. Tune in to episode 20 of Makini Jaws Presents Peak Gaming. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your night, guys. See you on Makini Live later today. I'm going to sleep. I'll see y'all. Peace. And as we always say around these parts, game over.
You have reached the end of this journey. Fear not. We hope to see each other once again. Thank you for playing in our world. And now it's time to return you back to your world. Thank you for tuning in to Peak Gaming. And until next time, game over. Peak Gaming is produced by Makini Draws Productions in association with Special Stage Entertainment and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.